We're still back. So I was eating my bagel. I'm not really how loud is this? Is this too loud? No. It's really loud on my end, so I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Hello everybody. What is on bagel? It was an everything bagel with cream cheese. Wait, hold on. Yeah. I get really hungry on stream, so I try to eat something before stream starts so I don't become famished. I remember at the end of the last, oh yeah, JPC, my bad. I remember at the end of the last stream I was super mega famished. Okay, hope everyone is doing well today. Hope everyone's been doing well today. Today is a new day, first of all. No Spider-Man. But today's also Thursday. So we're getting toward the end of the week. We got today and tomorrow. We're gonna do another Obsidian entry today. Hopefully not take as long. Hopefully we don't get a map again. Cold Curve, Organic, Speed, Jeremy, Ponzo, Fall Before Me, Mildish. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. Also Mildish, congratulations on being first. Today's video is going parabolic, which is fantastic. I think the thumbnail cooked. I think people really like the thumbnail. Let me do this. I'll show you guys. Well, let me turn the worm back on. Let me minimize this and turn the worm back on for this. I'm getting good feedback on the thumbnail for today's video. Also, just a reminder, private coaching is enabled on Saturday, so keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled for private coaching if you're interested. I will make an announcement. But yeah. No, this is my... Okay, so I have two thumbnails that are being tested. This one just says hidden value. There's another one that has a Minecraft villager. I wonder if I refresh my page, it'll show it. No. Okay, let me do this, I guess. Let me do Firefox. Recent videos been doing numbers. Yeah. All of them have been doing really well recently. I think I just hit the nail on the head with thumbnails. Dude, even on my... Bruh, I still got the hidden value one. There's a Minecraft villager one that's doing very well. Today's Bomb Tree Bunny is going catatonic. We hate to hear this. But that is, dare I say, catastrophic. But yeah, videos have been doing well recently. Cold Curve with the 7 billion consecutive streams, holy moly. Thank you for watching. Thank you for learning. But yes, so we have videos been doing well, which is really nice. Which is very, what's the word? Not comforting, but it's like relieving, I suppose, to know that the videos can do pretty well. But YouTube also did change what it counts as a view, just by the way. So it's a little bit more lenient. Now they count any watch time at all as a view. It used to just be like, if they watch for 30 seconds, it counted as a view. But now it's like any watch time at all. So views will be slightly inflated on all of your favorite content creators' videos as a result, including mine. So yes, I'm not taking everything to, you know, like things have just like, I'm not acting like things suddenly have gotten magically better overnight. I mean, albeit there has been some improvement, but I think part of it is also the new YouTube view changes. But yes, so that's been going on. Yesterday, I'm gonna be honest, I just took a day off. I've been working super hard over the last, I mean, I worked over the weekends, I worked over the weekdays. I said, fuck it. I did a few little itty bitty small things. And then I was like, you know what? Wait, can you not take what the fuck? You can't take jump pads? A jetpack hat? Okay, I didn't even know that. But yeah, I took yesterday off because I honestly just wanted a little bit time to recharge. Which, you know, I'm the kind of person where if I'm not doing something every single day, I get anxiety. But I don't know, it felt kind of nice. I took some time off, I recharged. I just did whatever I wanted to do, and I played a bunch of Overwatch, which was nice. I played a bunch of 6v6, and then I played a bunch of 5v5. It's kind of crazy how I feel like 6v6 matchmaking is pretty low quality just because there's so many less players. It's kind of crazy what's going on there. Can I ever watch the stream because of the time zone difference, but love the YouTube videos. Time for sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you, Active Gear. Thank you for tuning in, man. Have a great rest of your night. But yeah. Yeah, I played a bunch of 6v6. I placed 6v6, and then I played some 5v5 as well. JPC can only use them when hindered. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool. Neat mechanic. Are you trying the codes soon? It will be great since I have to go to sleep soon. I'll have to do them all later because there's a bunch that I have to go through. I'll have to do them all after stream today. Yesterday, I didn't even I looked at my Discord DMs, but I didn't do anything with them. I'll look at everything tonight. Hi, I have a question. Good to see you, Grom. When you were playing exclusively Cassie and learning the game, how did you handle matches where your hero didn't match up well against the opponent and the map was unfavorable? Did you just accept it and move on, or did you always try to find a way to turn the match around? I typically tried to find a way to carry, even in bad matchups. So, bad matchups, if it's, a bad matchup and a bad map, sometimes there's genuinely nothing to learn. If you're on Circuit Royale against Widowmaker and a pocketed Ashe, I mean, you're just never going to win. There's just genuinely not a way to win. But if it's not 5 heroes countering you, right? So let's say I'm on New Drunk City and the only person countering me is a diva, I still try to win. I still try. And the whole objective is trying to find a way to. How do you find a way to win when the odds are against you? And then, I mean, that's what you're asking, but it's how do I even explain it? You experiment with stuff like ratting, you experiment with stuff like suiciding and try to get as much value as possible. You experiment with a bunch of different high variance play styles. I never really gave up on games, but there were a few games that would come up where it's genuinely winnable though. Circuit Royale, Outrange kind of games. But it's very rare compared to everything else. It happens maybe once every 10 games or something. If not more. My coach is teaching me how to suicide. In Overwatch, of course. In Overwatch, of course. It's a mystery. Good morning. Static Dots, hello. Chutter, hello. Dean, hello. Who up watching they worm? Me. I'm up watching they worm. But yes. Anything else happen? I watched some other videos from other creators. I played a bunch of Tracer yesterday, so I was watching some unranked champions on Tracer. I have a bad habit on Tracer where I do this thing where I'll be in a 1v1. And for some reason, I don't really know why I do this, but I'll be in a 1v1 with somebody, let's just say, notably a Wu Young. There's a time I did this in the game yesterday against a Wu Young, where Wu Young is a little bit different because you can get away with it, but I would blink in and then walk toward the guy 24/7. Kiri, I would blink in and walk toward them, which is kind of isn't what you do on Tracer. Your whole goal on Tracer, keep in mind, your blink range is 7.5 meters and your fall off is 10 meters. Typically what you do is you stand back here and then you jump and then blink through for the blink melee. Like, it's actually worse to walk through them because then you can't get the blink melee off, and it's easier to hit you because your hitbox is technically bigger. But yeah. So I was doing that yesterday. Also, I really started to feel why Freya is banned so much. This hero is just really annoying. Really, really annoying to deal with. Do you ever watch Hydrons Unranked to top of 100? That's who I was watching. Like, the best players that make Unranked champion are like Hydron and Kirkshu. And like, the only reason Unranked to champion is useful is because it's like an easy way to find a lot of gameplay. That's the only reason it's useful. Like, the fact that they're climbing in rank doesn't really matter that much. Like, if there was like, if someone uploaded a stream VOD with like 9 hours of gameplay, then it would be very useful just to watch that. And it's just easy to search like Unranked champion. But yeah. Yeah, there was a bunch of things I'm doing incorrectly on Tracer. I'm like in mid diamond or something now. Turbo washed. Okay, so today we're going to do, is this Firefox? It is. We're gonna roll the wheel. We're gonna roll the wheel, and then we're gonna get started working on the Obsidian. Today we're gonna do a new entry, and then we'll go from there. I'll actually let you guys pick. I'm not gonna do this first wheel. I'll let you guys pick what we work on. We're going to do manage poll, new poll. What topic? We're gonna do either a hero, a concept, a map, or pro analysis today.
Much obliged.
Yeah, what do you guys want? Boom. Please do the poll. Please do the poll. 6 Penguin Z. Thank you for the follow. Did you want to do glossary of terms? Oh, yeah. Yep. Actually, W reminder. Actually, insane W reminder. Hold on. Actually, never mind. That poll is smited. Yeah, we're not doing that. Sorry, guys. Concept won by a landslide, but also we're not doing that. We need to do the glossary today. Holy shit. W reminder. Holy moly. Holy shit. Actually, I'm gonna give you a ticket for that because that's actually insane. Hello, tail scammer. Scammer gets scammed. Scammer gets scammed. Add ticket. Cold curve. 1. That was actually genius. I don't know if it's case sensitive. Okay. If it is case sensitive, I'll just do that. There you go. Yes, we need to work on the glossary of terms today. Mr. J, thank you for the Prime subscription. Sorry to cough. Didn't want to blow your guys' ears off. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription, Mr. J. Hope you've been doing well today. Hope you're having fantastic, what day is today? Thursday. Okay, we're going to work on, let me black screen. Bang. Let me get the Obsidian. Holy moly, dude. I'm a bit sleepy, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Okay, let me get concepts. I thought I had a glossary page. Should I delete it? I think I did. Let me see. Glossary? No. Yeah, I guess I deleted it, huh? Resources? Oh, I have a key terms page. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do it from here. Okay. So we need to make a list of key terms and define them. It's gonna be low-key boring, but we need to do this. Can VOD submitted 2 days ago be drawn in today's raffle? Yes, but we're not gonna coach for another hour. Yeah, about an hour. If you're not familiar with the new schedule, you can visit the Discord, and the schedule is in here. Boom. You can see that for the first hour and a half of the stream, we're gonna be doing yapping plus Obsidian research, and then coaching will start at 4:30 UTC, 11:30 CST. Okay. So we're gonna draw the first raffle probably sometime around 11:25, 11:30 itself. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Well, that's today's Thursday, but yeah, I mean the schedule is the same every day. The only thing that's different is on Mondays. If I have an announcement, I'll make an announcement, And then on Tuesdays, sometimes there's patches. This changes if there's a patch. So if there's a patch and it wipes codes, we will cancel coaching for the rest of. I'll try to stream early on this Tuesday, and then we'll cancel coaching for the rest of this day and probably Thursday as well, as people try to get coaching, or I try to get codes. But yes. Okay. We need to look at this, and then I need to also do. Where is names? The name thing. Line thickness, no. Link distance, center force. I need to be able to see everything. Because one thing, okay, I guess I can do this. So let me close this. Boom. We're going to go here. So I need to get players to study. No, key terms. Okay, key terms is here. And then we need to now put all of the concepts we have into key terms. Hey, T, I like your videos. Watch a lot of them. Thank you, Derek Smith. My wife and I both watch them. That's fantastic, man. Thank you for watching. You know what's interesting? Derek, that's like a common thing. Surprisingly common. I wouldn't say like my average viewer has a wife they watch their videos with, but you're not the first person I've heard say that, which I think is kind of interesting. Where it's like people will say, hey, me and my girlfriend watch your videos, me and my wife watch your videos, me and my partner watch your videos. I think it's really interesting. But do you think that you can watch my Doomfist match? No coaching for the first. We start coaching at 11:30 CST. Are you saying I don't have a wife? I could have a wife. I think it's interesting that like it's like it comes up quite a few times. Okay, we're going to holy moly. Today we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff. Okay, so because there's stuff that I don't even have as a concept in the Obsidian that we need to make as like a note. Like a matching intentions is not even a concept here, which I think is crazy. Oh yeah, it's called matching intention now. Matching intention. How should I do this in alphabetical order? I guess I should, right? Map flip. So like we need to start moving them around. Oh, dude, today we're gonna be doing so much work. Should I put on lo-fi as we do this? Because this is gonna be a lot of like moving shit around. It's like low-key like co-working. Tails defending his thesis for a doctorate. At this point, I am, man. Carolyn, I'm gonna run a poll. We might run some lo-fi during this because this could be a bit lo-fi music? Question mark. Yay or nay? All right, let me know. Yeah, we might go cozy mode. Rat. I'm calling her ratting. Min-max. Oh yeah. Also, by the way, guys, if you can think of terms that I'm missing, let me know. Okay, let me know. We gotta put it in here for the future, for the people of the future. Okay, let me know if I'm missing something. Flanking goes up here. Boom. Delete this. Angle, off angle. I think these are kind of like two different concepts. I think I'm gonna do angle here, and then I'll do another one called off angle. LMM off angle here. Information via negatives is one that tripped me up. Yes, because I also, you know, it's funny. It trips you up because I suck at explaining it. There's a bunch of times where I use it wrong. Just because someone isn't somewhere doesn't mean that that's information. Information through negatives is seeing that something is empty, so you know the person is somewhere else. But I always use it wrong. Pathing, pathing. Pathing. That's a good comp. Yay on the lo-fi music. Okay, let me do that right now. Black screen. Let me get Spotify up. Spotify. Let me also get okay, you guys are gonna have to help me with the audio level because my audio level for Spotify is gonna be different than yours. Lo-fi stream beats. I know there's a playlist for this somewhere. Yes, beats for streamers, no copyright beats. Huge. Let me move this over here. Yes, this is it. Let me do boom. Okay, currently Polo G is playing. Let's not play Polo G. Do I even have? Yes, I do have the channel. I think that's a bit quiet. I want to be about minus 40 dB on the stream beats. Polo G, the lo-fi goat. Actually, funny enough, he is the lo-fi goat. There's one lo-fi edit that I just feasted on during my time in college. Doing VOD today? Yeah, but later. Is this the perfect audio level or what? I've started using AimLads. Psychotic Productions. That's fantastic. We actually love to hear that from you. Okay, let me know if it's too loud. I don't think it is, but let me know. Tail School of Thought is going to be in here. Fill the gap. Okay, we need to fill the gap. Well, let me delete this for now. Fill the gap. Going to be up top. Is I before L? It is. It's fine. Brilliant. Could not be better. Feed tab wall. Oh, you know what? This is actually wrong now because it's actually OFTW. Objective feed tab wall. Huge. You know what? You know what? Whenever I work, you know what I normally listen to? How many of you guys are Aphex Twin enjoyers? Any Aphex Twin enjoyers? You know, for some reason, every single time I listen to music, I just get like this hidden, I don't know, I get this like desire to listen to Aphex Twin. Love Aphex Twin? Yeah, I just love like ambient music. Choke/choke point. Let me move this here. Does the quote Obsidian need to be Overwatch related? Nah, it could be whatever you want. Trade fall off. Yeah, fall off. No J. Cole. Let's move it up here. Boom. Wait, this is actually so chill. I actually feel so motivated. HIFL. You know what this makes me think I could do? You know what we could definitely do? We could do like, dude, we could do like a co-working stream at this point where I just work on the Obsidian. That'd actually be kind of maybe the vibe. Because for the next because for this chapter of One Stole Tale, so I call like my eras chapters. Someone did something. Hold on, I'll check in a second. One sentence immortalizing the game I must left me my wife has. Organic, thank you for the redemption, the point redemption. I'll put this in for you. Game I must left me my wife has. Yoda Gaming organic. Organic with the 1. And today's date is 8-24-26. I'm pretty sure I forgot to put the date on this Pillboy one, but I'm pretty sure it was also, wait, what? No, it's the 27th. I'm pretty sure this was also the 24th from Pillboy. Marking peeling. Okay, good comms. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Where is it? Key terms. Marking and peeling are both missing. They are LMNOPQR. Do you guys want to do the alphabet backwards or no? I think that's like a secret talent of mine. Can I still do it? ZYXWVUT SRQP OMN LKJ IHG FEDCBA. Yeah, I can still do it. I'm the GOAT. You would not want to fight me in a say the alphabet backwards competition because you are certainly losing. Can you do rubbing your stomach and patting your head and vice versa? Rubbing your stomach and patting your head? Yes, I think I can. Okay, mechanically speaking, patting my stomach and rubbing my head is slightly difficult, I will admit. But I do believe I can do that. I just didn't realize you guys were not able to see it, but you can just imagine a worm doing such action. And it's half accurate. Taylor, answer that man's question. Wait, what? What's the question? Oh, how do you master patience on flex DPS? I get anxious holding a position, doing nothing, and end up engaging too early. Flex DPS topic needs to win this. It's a bit hard to say. You just have to kind of understand the economics. Like, whenever it comes to elemental PQ or STU, sorry, my bad. Whenever it comes to playing flex DPS, you kind of have to understand that Economically, okay, let me just go to a map real quick. I didn't mean to do that. I guess that's fine, actually. Let me go to, I don't know, what's a map where that might happen? Kings Row. Not really Kings Row. Runasapi, let's do Runasapi. Okay. Can you coach me how to get a girl? JK, you cool. I'm not the guy to ask. I mean, I've had 2 girlfriends before, but I'm not the guy to ask. I actually, maybe I gotta have more confidence in myself. Maybe I am the guy to ask. Just be yourself, man. You got it. Lock in. All right. Anyway, it's fucking side tangent. Let's get off the tangent. Here, okay. So let's say you're playing on an angle like this, and you need to get to backline, right? Sometimes you have to understand, especially when you're in bad matchups, like a Kiri Cass, for example, you just straight up can't even get to backline, right? It's like not even possible. All you need to do is just shoot people, right? Like, you need to understand that flex DPS isn't a role where you kill people. Flex DPS is a role where you deny space and control space. I mean, it's true for everything in Overwatch. If you're controlling space, you're fine. Like, you don't need to do more. You need to change your paradigm of Overwatch. You don't always need to be on people, force a bunch of resources and recall, especially if your hero is bad at doing that in the given map geometry, right? Like, sorry to cough. Especially if they're playing a bad matchup for you, like Cass, Kiri, Alari, Brig, stuff like that. All you have to do is just stand here and zone them out, right? You don't have to get crazy. And then that's it. At the same time, no, not at the same time. Sometimes wait for them to come to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, play your own game. Right? Like, you don't always need to be like double blinking back line, look for a pulse bomb. Like, if you have pulse bomb, you can cheat. Like, one thing I'm learning as Tracer is this: a lot of the time where actually cheating is very appropriate, right? Where you actually cheat through main, especially if you don't have good map space or there's bad matchups on the lanes, to get to, you know, the place you want to be. It's a bit advanced, but it is an interesting idea. But yeah, it's kind of like, you just have to understand that like CPS is about marking angles and living on angles. Because you're a lot more independent than a hit scan player. But yeah, okay. Hopefully that answered your question. Sometimes you have to wait for them to come to you. Exactly. They are strangely equivalent. Yeah. Okay. What else am I missing in terms of concepts? Doubling up is missing. LMNO, one trick needs to be higher. One trick. What if you chopped? One day away from aim training. Tilt. Yes, tilt needs to be on here. Main. Main in both. Yes, main in both terms is good. Main as in hero related, like your hero main. And then also main as in map related. Good comps. Anything else? Cooldown management. I'll do that. I'll do that as a term. That's good. What else do we need? Main laning. Yeah, we got that. Screening. Screening is a good one. RS. Screening is a really good term I wish more coaches used, because it actually is very important. You know what? I'm actually interested. Just to be 100% sure, I use screening in the same way that basketball uses screening, right? It's the same exact way. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check this. Let me just watch screening basketball. The fuck, I can't type. What's screening? It's when you like walk in front of a guy and block the defender, basically, or the attacker or defender. I think it's the same thing in basketball. Okay, this guy might have copyright music played. Look at this. Boom. This guy basically. Why does this look so goofy? This defender, or this, I guess this is like an attacker, right? This attacker basically body blocks the defender, which allows the guy with possession to go past him. This is what it is. Doubling up is already a page? Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I'm just making the list right now. Yeah, it is definitely the same. I use it the same way. I was just making sure. Okay. We also need micro, meso, and macro. So we need macro. We need meso. Wait, wait, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Yeah. And we need micro. Okay. Magic intent. Do we have all of these? Effective range. Effective range. Huge. Fight state. We need fight state. F, I, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Yeah, fight state. What the hell is meso? It's like the mind game. It's like when you're in a Genji duel, trying to read when they're going to use deflect. That's the meso of Overwatch. It's a way less common. People just call it like mind games and stuff. But I think meso is the best way to describe it. Because it also makes the most sense. Micro is how you aim. Meso is the how people play, like the psychology. Macro is like where you're playing and why. Maybe we could cover identifying the engage window. I feel like timing is huge. Oh, timing is something. Dive is another thing that's on here. Yeah, dive is on here. Timing is another thing I want. Good comms. Identifying the engage window. I would want a more concise way of explaining that. But that's more of just, I would explain that more as a timing concept. Convert. Oh yeah, conversion. That's a good comm. That's actually a good comm. Conversion. Yes, conversion. Retreating. I think kiting is going to be a better term. Kiting is something we need as well. We need kiting. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Yeah, kiting. EV. Fuck, EV is good too. Effective value. Yeah. Maybe I'll just say value. I think value is going to be a greater, like, simplification of the term. Value down here. Ebb and flow is good. Ebb and flow is more of like a fight state concept though. It's like a sub term. I guess we'll put it in the ebb and flow. Opportunity cost. Yes. Good comms. Opportunity cost. Losing and winning. This is true. We do need losing and winning here. Winning, and losing. LM. Why there's so many M terms? Okay, the lo-fi was actually like the most insane quality of life upgrade of all time. I won't even lie. Pocket is a good one. Pocket. I'm late. What concept are old? None. We're just doing the glossary today. Conversion. I think we have it. Yeah, put it up here. Trade kills. Oh, what the fuck? Trade's not on here. I thought trade was on here, but I guess not. Good comps. Trade. Oh, wait. Trade is on here. Where do I have it? Oh, I have two terms. Cooldown trade and trade out. How do I want to do this? I'm going to delete this. We're going to do trade. Trade in terms of like economic trade. And then trade is in like player trade. I guess I'll do trade out. Trade out players. Yeah, I think it's probably the best way to do it. Agro or some other ult economy. That's another good one. Ultimate economy. Trade kills force. I don't know what force would be. Tail, what do you count as AFK? I have a code I want to submit, but I didn't move for 2 seconds after respawning because I was typed in my teammates not letting me. I don't send that. If your AFK reason is something like something came up in IRL or you're typing, don't send. I don't care. I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Because you'll be late to the next fight. And then it's going to cause a bunch of problems. And it's super preventable. High ground. High ground is a good one. High ground. Advantage positioning. I guess advantage and disadvantage should be one. That should actually just be like one term. Advantage / disadvantage. Well, more advantage state. Okay, I think that's more... Advantage state is more important of like the broader concept. Like forces when you're going in 4v5 and trying to win set of 4v5 with you losing. I think that's more of a fight state concept though. Like that's more advantage and disadvantage state. I wouldn't call... I don't think I'd ever say you should force a fight here. That's not a term I use normally. I'm not like disagreeing that you could phrase it that way, but I don't phrase it that way. I normally phrase it as this is an advantage or disadvantage fight. Trading cooldowns like recall for Suzu, that's the economic trade. Like the HP trade. Fuck, I didn't charge my mouse. Like the HP trade would be an economic trade idea. High ground's an advantage. I don't know what the Overwatch term for that is. What? Aggro is some other descriptor of people looking at your attention. Baiting. It would also be an idea we can put in here. Baiting. Is there anything else that's missing? We also put main support. We're missing that. Flex DPS, flex support. Main support. Main tank. Is there not like super common terms, but I'm gonna use them anyway. Off tank. Okay. It's gonna say mental, but without funnel or meso. No, it's gonna be a different thing. Meso is like predicting people. Mental. Could we also cover map types? Yeah, this is gonna be the key terms thing in general for all of Overwatch, so map types would also fit in here. That's a good comp. Flanking, and then I guess like I guess hold on, let's take a step back. Like, what's the vision? What's the vision with this? Are all of these going to have notes? In an ideal world, yes. In an ideal world, all of these have like comprehensive notes, but that's gonna be way too much work. The lo-fi goes kind of hard. It does. It makes it way easier. It's a bit loud for me. I might need to change the audio levels, but I think it's the perfect volume for you guys. It's like minus 40 dB. Why is off tank in there? Are we preparing for the return 6v6? It's just a term that people use, and I want this to have like all the definitions. In one of your recent videos, you mentioned something called a front to back. Oh yeah, front to back. Front to back. That's a good one. That's a good one. So front to back is essentially like, okay, let me show you. Let me get it on a map. Actually, it's gonna be way easier. Custom games, create, settings, maps. Let's just do King's Row. King's Row is gonna be a really easy explanation. Riser, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, front to back. Let me go attack. Or it doesn't even matter. I'll go Vendetta. Trading backlines. Hold on, wait. That's actually W. Wait, that's gonna be trade out players. No, trading backlines needs to be its own thing. Trading backlines. A B C D E F G H I. Yeah, okay. I think trading backlines should be its own thing. Okay, so front to back would be like, so if you're playing front to back, you're just gonna send like 5 guys down main and beat the hell out of the enemy team like this. Okay, but if you're playing normally, like that's not front to back, and you're like angle maxing, you're gonna do stuff like this, come this way, like you know, come across, stuff like this. This is not front to back. Front to back is when you just like 5 guys down main space, which is why like when I say an angle is front to back, like it'd be like walking this way, or it's like you can fight like more specifically like in second point here. If you fight front to back, you're just like coming main space and then just shooting your gun. Maybe a lane for a term. Yeah, lane should be a thing. Okay, let me communicate the vision here. Okay. Well, first of all, this is a work in progress. Work in progress. What do we want the vision with this to be? We want definitions for all terms, but we want pages for the most important terms. Okay. What we gauge as important is going to just depend. You got alt tracking in there. No. Ultimate economy, ultimate tracking. I have a question for the pros. If you want to take the game seriously and go professional, is it better to focus on ranking up or improving your skill level? If you want to go pro, that's a totally different situation. C9 is also something we need in here. Thank you. C9. If you want to go pro, number one, you need to start scrimming immediately. Let me actually pull up my equipment for this. If you want to go pro, you gotta lock in. On the wrong binds. There we go. Okay. If you want to go pro, okay, you need to do this. I need 10 to 12 games from you daily, minimum. Okay, you need an aim routine of any kind. Doesn't really matter. 15 minutes a day. Then you need to start scrimming. Okay, so you need to join a scrim team. You're gonna probably not be very good at first, but your goal is to make it into Face It expert or master. Okay, there's a lot of competition for this, but you have to be in these leagues to be able to go pro. Okay, you start an expert, you'll probably be an expert for probably 2 to 3 years, then you'll make your way to master, unless you're just a prodigy player. 12 games, that's like 3 hours. I mean, if you want to go pro, you got to do that. 10 to 12 rank games, yeah. If you want to go pro, I'm not saying rank up, but if you want to go pro, 10 to 12 games per day minimum. Tail, I think you should do a bullet point for some of these so it's more digestive. What do you mean by that? I hate who. If you want to find a team with that level of commitment, champ requirement? Yeah, a lot of them are going to be champ requirements. If like you need to, okay, so like if you're not champion, it's going to be hard to find a team. Well, you'll be able to find a team, but the chance of that team being competitive is low, but you should probably join a team anyway. Rocky Star, good to see you, long time no see. Oh, if you're lower elo, go for lower elo scrim environments. I think like LFGS. Yeah. Yeah, pro is a whole different ballgame than ladder. You just gotta play way more. Like, because the people that are playing pro play, like, spend so much time, like, or do that. Like, the people who are they grind for that. Like, people grind for that. I liked a bit more lately, no problem at all. A little bit of projectile. Tail add tick. Oh, like an objective tick? Yeah, we could do that. Tick is a good one. The concept of learning, like how to learn and where, be viable here. I think learning is too broad. I appreciate it though. I think it's just a bit too broad because it's like, at that point, you could start putting stuff in like, I don't even know. I mean, if we're gonna put mental in here, no, I don't think learning really makes that much sense because it's like, what is your expectation going in? Like, you know what would work? Limit testing. Okay, like that would be a good thing to put in here. Because it's like the expectation going into this is like key terms. Like if the idea is that, so here's how you should kind of think about it. It's like if I make a video and you're new and you would need this term explained to you. Like what term would you need explained to you? Like the idea of limit test, or sorry, the idea of limit testing you would need explained, but the idea of learning you wouldn't. Limit testing Loki, yeah. Good to see you, Judo. Hello. Overwatch common terms. Oh my god, this already exists. Some of these I don't want though, so we're gonna nitpick some of these. 2 CP, don't care. 5 CP, no. Airborne, don't care. Air control, don't care. Ajax. Yeah, I guess we could put Ajax in here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Okay, we're gonna duplicate work a little bit because these guys also have it. Armor is something we also need. Armor. Nah. Do we want like a game concepts like armor in here? There's some things that have like hit scan. I guess we'll do armor because we need like armor management in here as well. Dude, Peter Cullen passed away. This is the worst day ever. Isn't that the Optimus Prime guy? I remember I saw something about that this morning. I don't know if that was in the Discord or something. My mindset isn't that bad. I usually try to learn from my mistakes regardless of my team's mistakes. Sure, I focus on my team sometimes, but overall I focus on my person when I lose. Yeah. Oh, that's good. CD tracking. I think like tracking maybe is like a broader. There's like tracking aim, and then there's also like tracking as like an aim subcomponent, and then there's tracking also as like a from an ability usage. I think we have ultimate tracking. Maybe tracking on its own is its own thing. Tracking like fight state, and then we also have tracking like aim. Okay, we're gonna have to. Okay, this is getting a bit hard. Genuinely feel like some of these are subterms. Yeah, we're gonna have to break it down again because this is gonna be too hard. Like, there's some that are like too much. Like I guess what we could do is like instead of ratting roll, we could do roll, and then we could do off tank, main tank. Let's just do off tank like this. Main support. Hit scan. Oh my gosh. Hit scan DPS. I'm trying to do it in alphabetical order. Flex DPS. Flex support. And then now we can delete all of these from before. Main tank, main support. Flex support, flex DPS. Off tank. I think I already deleted it. Yeah. We're gonna have a walk up, poke the walk up as a concept as well. Just the idea of poke. Man, this is gonna be kind of hard because it's like, how do we classify some of this stuff? Like, how would you classify poke the walk up? Is that in poke or is that its own concept? I think the tank role lacks pros. I mean, it's the role with the fewest good players available. Maybe. Dueling, duels. Oh, sure. Poke, stage of the fight. Poke, composition type. Man, I feel like composition types are a myth. Like what matters more is like the reason that poke comps are a thing is because you want to match intentions with your team, and ideally you play heroes that can do that well. Swag, yeah, we'll put swag in here. Trading backlines is like an economic trade idea. We'll put that in here. No, it's kind of hard, man, because it's like, I guess I can do. Okay, like what's the idea? Okay, I guess like what do I want people to do here? I want it to be where you get on this page, you do Control F, you type in whatever you want, and then you find it. Like you find the term, but maybe I just want it to be where you search the knowledge base for that. Maybe I want it to be you just search like trading backline here, and then you just find it from here. Map flip. I have map flip, I think, already. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, then poke the walkout would be the same as poke stage the fight. When you say poke, what do you mean like poke? I guess this can be like poke composition. This can be like poke action. Okay, this is super rough, man. Okay, poke action. What else would there even be? Swag. Timing. Maybe this is too broad. Also brawl and dive. I guess like composition is gonna be a thing. LMN composition. Broke? The fuck? Broke? Poke. Brawl, poke, dive. Brawl, dive, poke. There's surely like categories of time. There's also rush is like another idea. Element up E rush. Which I think I already have down here. Yeah. But how would I like? Here's what I don't understand. It's like, so we have poke composition down here. I guess if I remove it, I could put poke and then like clarify our composition here. Right. Dive, like, cause dive on its own is an action, but it's also a composition. Cassidy the broke hero. I love playing the broke comp. Don't we all love playing the broke comp? If you're not playing Overwatch to play the broke comp, truly, what are you doing? I guess I'll change. Hold on, let me change the stream title to make this a little bit more accurate. How much time do we have left? Yeah, we have like another 30 minutes. Overwatch glossary, then Free All Heroes coaching later. Boom. Okay. I feel like you wouldn't need to clarify it in here since it's under the composition term. Well, the thing is, I don't want people like, let's say they did Control F, then they did dive. You know, you might be right. It's kind of like self-describing. Yeah. But then it's like, okay, but if we're just putting the definition. I'm trying to think. I don't know what the best way to do this would be. If someone Control F, then it likely wouldn't show. Show me, thank you for the follow, welcome to Bug Nation. We're working on the Overwatch glossary right now. I leave it for now and remove redundancies as a penultimate set. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to just keep going. We're gonna have to keep going and then just like organize it later, I think. It's gonna be the best way to do this. Okay, let's keep stealing some from here. Backline is good. Back cap is also good. Backline, back cap. What else? We'll make our own definitions for each of these. Boop is another term we could use. Element PQR. I want this to be kind of beginner friendly. So like having stuff like this would be useful. Forcing objective. I don't really. Force is a hard one. Back cap is when you cap behind the enemy. Yeah. Buff. Should we put buff and nerf? I guess so. Buff. I guess if the long term is like we want everything to be in here, then sure, we should just define nerf. C9, cancel, carry. ISO is a term I use a lot. I want to put in here HI. ISO. Why did my Siri just go off? My Siri just went off and it looked up termite. Are there termites on my wall, Siri? What are you trying to tell me? What's ISO? Playing ISO means playing on your own. Or if someone is ISO, they're alone, yes. CC. Crowd control. Apparently there's people that didn't know what caring means. Yeah, we need to do that as well. Okay, if I do caring, that would go before CC, right? Yeah, it would. Caring. Care, or like carrying as... I guess care is fine. Yeah, I need care. Dude, don't we all? Choke? Dude, okay, we're kind of gonna have our... We're gonna have a lot of work to do. Because this is like a lot of terms. I guess this maybe makes sense if this is like we're building a literal dictionary. Do we have Pule? Yes. Why not just make it macro, micro as two main categories and place the terms that correspond with them into there so they don't make confusion? Well, I want this to just be definitions. Like, I don't want... Like, if we... I want it to just be like you look here. Like, I want this to be the page you go to know what stuff means. That's like the goal. Do we have a rollout? I don't think so. Oh, we don't. Rollout is like a pathing idea, but yeah. Yeah, okay. I want it to just be terms that need definition. Like I want it to be where you come here and you get your shit explained to you. That's like the whole goal. So it's kind of like everything in the entire game. Resources, we can just put resources on here. Every single term they use in Overwatch is what we need. Wouldn't it be better to do this when you write a term in coaching? You can just add it. Yeah, but we just need a list of stuff first. I don't plan on writing like everything today because that's gonna take way too long. I'll have to like chip away at it over time. Staging. Oh, it's not even on here. I don't know if this is because I play the game a lot, but a lot of teams search common sense. It's because you play the game a lot. There are people who don't know who half this stuff is. Like what? Like people don't know what pathing is, and I have to explain it up like every time. What's the point of having everything when we don't use all that like ever? Because like you guys have to understand like what is the end goal of like Once Told Tale and the Obsidian? Like what is the end goal? Well, we're essentially building out like a wiki, like a wiki knowledge base, and there's gonna be a point where we can't, like the Obsidian, like there's gonna be a point where the Obsidian is gonna be self-hosted. Like I'll have my own service for it. I have the domain, I already bought it. On oncetoldtale.com. So you'll go to oncetoldtale.com. I want it to be oncetoldtale.com/wiki. And then you'll have like the Obsidian linked there. So like having the glossary of terms would be useful for people that are like on our website. So I wouldn't want people to leave the website to go look up the answers. Like we should, like oncetoldtale.com should be beginner friendly. It should be. Which is a big reason why making the glossary is going to be good. It's take a lot of time, but I think the time is worth it. It's a dictionary. It's there if you want people who want it. Yeah, I think it's just useful. Ban AI chatbots and Once Told Tale wiki. I mean, AI will be able to get to it anyway, and I can't do anything about it. Line of sight. LMN. Line of sight. Would Vaxta be something you'd put to? Probably not Vaxta, because that's a bit too niche. I don't see stagger. Yeah, stagger's missing. ABCD, EFG, HI. Stagger. Don't you use tools that have AI? Yeah, my transcription tool is a AI tool. It's called Super Whisper, which is why like sometimes it hallucinates. Let me show you guys. Which is like I complain about it all the time. Super Whisper, but like this is insane. This has helped my workflow in ungodly amount. Like it's totally worth it compared to like a raw transcription service. Like also raw, this is so much cheaper. This is like 30 bucks a month. Or like it's actually less than that. It's like 10 bucks a month, I think. Yeah. While like the genuine, there's this thing called Dragon. I think Dragon is also AI, by the way. There's also this thing from Microsoft called Dragon, and it's super expensive, but it's like 600 bucks, but also works differently. But then I guess you'll just have to get people to help you with it, even if you take years. I don't think, like, for the record, not all of these are going to have pages. There's just not going to be a way to do that. That's going to take years and years and years. They're not going to all have pages. They're just all going to have definitions. If I locked in, I could do all the definitions in a day. There's also a bunch of these lists that already exist out there. Feed is another one. ABCD, E, F, G, H, I. Feed. There's kind of a lot of terms you need to know. But then what's the point in having them in a glossary if you don't explain them? Okay. There's not going to be pages for all of these, but there's going to be definitions. So, for example, advantage state will have a definition, Ajax will have a definition, angle will have a definition. All of these will have definitions. They're not going to have pages, though. Like, pages, you know, like, for the people who were here yesterday when we did Circuit Royale, right? They're not all going to have Circuit Royale level nodes and analysis. Okay? I only want these for, like, the most prevalent concepts. Right. Like, this is... Like for doubling up, for example, I want this level of thoroughness for the idea of doubling up. Why not have a page like you do for concepts though? What do you, I don't know what that means. I mean like a folder? Are we adding inting? We should. Yeah. FL focus should be another one. Matchup is another good one. Matching intention, matchup. Well, I guess matchup would be after. No, matchup would be before, actually. Are inting and feeding different? Just because they're two different terms, that mean that we would just have them have a similar definition. Main. I think we have main space and main hero. Yeah, we do. We have one trick, right? One trick, yeah. I guess we could also do like OTP here. Peel, pocket, point, poke, projectile, push. Pocket, I think it's already on here. Yeah, it is. We can put fat finger on here. That's fine. That's a term people use frequently. Farming. Yeah, we can do farming. A QRS. diff is, yeah, we can do diff in here. Diff. Reset. We do reset. Reveal? Nah. Rollout. Yeah. Oh, did I put rollout? I did. Oh, they did rollout as one word. I can do that too. Oh, Smurf. Picks. Fight state. Squishy. QRSTUV. Spam is another one. LMNOP. Spam. Still, stagger is another one. Do we have that already? We do. Trickle. Dude, people haven't said the word trickle in actually forever. Like, I feel like trickle kind of fell out of the vernacular. How long ago even was that? Like a year ago. And yeah, a few years ago since Overwatch 2. Everyone just says stagger now. No one says trickle. Yeah, not anymore. It used to be a lot more popular in like 2016. When people would say trickle in as like a concept. When they implemented wave respawn, that is true. Wave is also something we should do. QRSTUV. Wave respawning. Not like Wu Young Wave. Did I say wave? Yeah. Are there any other terms that just like are not a thing anymore? Actually, you guys want to do something real quick? Let's go on a quick tangent. I'm actually curious. Let's look up like 2016. Wait, isn't there like Stylosa coaching? Let's watch these like old. I want to like briefly look at some really old coaching. Oh, I got the hiccups. 9 years ago. Oh my God. Some of you guys weren't even alive, bro. Some of you guys weren't even born. I got the hiccups. Dude, okay. How often do you guys get the hiccups? I swear to God, I get the hiccups maybe multiple times a day, and I feel like I'm the only human being in the world that gets it.
Welcome to Unit Lost. I'm Stylosa, and this is Overanalyzed, which is of course our awesome Overwatch coaching series.
I never get them. It's been like a year.
We're going to take a look at a Hanzo player, a bronze level Hanzo player. This is going to be beautiful. If you want to send your clips into
what the fuck? Oh, this is before the replay viewer. He didn't even have replay viewer. Holy shit.
For this series, guys,
who here would be 9 years old? I don't know, man. Right. Maybe you, Jodrat.
Get into this, guys. Do not hate on this person for playing Hanzo.
Okay, my God, Stylosa.
Why are you getting melee range? What? You've got this, nice.
Actually annihilated.
Right, now this is right. That was crazy to get into that position, but now you're in a good position. Stay up here and just fire at them. Kill them. You're jumping down. You're jumping down. Oh my God.
What is going on, man? Oh my God, this is scatter arrow era.
You know, I'm going to say something here, and I think a lot of the guys who are watching this, oh, that was nice.
What the fuck?
Sort of like a YOLO ultimate. It's like just fire.
What is going on? We need to have guys up here. Get on the high ground.
I guess the point's sort of being contested, so maybe not too bad. I mean, Hanzo can charge his ultimate pretty quick, so...
If you know anything about Val and how long that took you to replay viewers, about the same time for Overwatch to get it.
Res is coming in though.
I don't even remember when we got replay viewer, to be honest.
Mercy's got res. Yes.
Oh yeah, OP Mercy ulti. Oh my God, Tor armor packs. Dude, this was genuinely released.
See, like, what I was trying to say is, this looks bad now. All right. What I was trying to say is, a lot of you guys watching this are probably thinking, how is this guy bronze? Like, I'm thinking that as well. Because
I mean, he's not off-angling. Really. Okay, I want to see him like use terms, but I don't think we'll be able to see it.
All right, bit of banter.
Zarya, what's ult? What does that even mean?
Carson doesn't want to use that. Maybe, I don't know. Zarya is really slow on using her ultimate. Yeah, you did it. You used the wheel and you said you need healing. Awesome.
I wonder if this is when you could pick multiple heroes, multiple of the same hero, or no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I've got to stop. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching this right now. I want you to be honest, right, in the comments below. Right,
Dude,
we're
Siloso is like
bad.
such a
Oh, no,
YouTuber.
sorry, we're one down, but we're a Diva Mech down.
What is happening? Look at this.
We're two
I
down.
don't think I've
Two
ever
down
seen
already.
this.
Bad. Oh, no.
Oh, it's because there's a bastion. Wow, dude, you do not see this in Overwatch anymore. It's not like a thing anymore. This like pirate ship idea. Awareness was just him making fun of bronzes with one tip here and there. Really?
Sorry, we're one down, but we're a Diva Mech down. Why are they? That was nice. I don't know why they're not here, right? The position you're standing in right now is typically...
We're actually annihilated.
We've got a bastard.
Yo, Hanzo? Wait, what the fuck? This is what old... I actually forgot that Nomani got reworked.
Nice.
Dude, I don't even remember this room looking like this.
Typically...
Yeah, there used to be a mini here. I totally forgot. And then this went down. I remember now. Dude, old Bonnie sucked balls.
Bastion, that's why. Typically where the defenders would stand on the high ground.
Oh yeah, this didn't connect to the under part. Wait, was there even an under part, or did they add that? They added that, didn't they? Wait, where did this go? Was there two hallways? Was there like a hallway that goes down and then one that goes like this one goes and then this one goes down? They both go down. I actually can't even remember. I went to second part. So weird. No, that only went to... Yeah, but where does this one do? Like, here's what I'm saying. Do these doors go to the same place, basically? Like this one? I think they do, right? Rocky Star with 35 stream streak. Thank you so much for watching. So close also with the 7. Yep. Oh, okay. Interesting. I actually totally forgot about this.
The defenders would stand on the high ground. Those two, they were beautiful shots. You're doing the right thing here. Yeah, that Bastion's dead.
That guy is dead. Alright, it's not a lot of coaching happening. He's kind of just like yapping.
You did the right thing.
Anyway, we didn't even get anything I wanted from that. Okay. Let's work on this for another 10 minutes and then we'll run a raffle. Is there anything we're missing? Where is the thing I was using? No. God, it making me feel old, lol. The map rework wasn't that long ago, was it? It was a few years ago. Tech. Tech's a good one. Let's just watch some of my own videos, because like there's gonna be terms that I use that I'm just forgetting about. I spent 2 hours coaching an Emerald support in Overwatch. I put all of the highlights into this 20-minute video. All right, cool. So this is weak from you. How you would do weak? Weak is a good term. Sorry. Oh, I wish I muted. Sorry. All right. Do this is you would come to this angle. You have no doll, so you're just gonna walk backwards like this. Okay, stuff like specific hero terms I'm not gonna do, like doll and wave and stuff like that. Like pretty far away. Then rotate. Rotate's a good one. Oh, we have rotation. I'll just do rotate. If he pushes you, just pressure. Lemon OP pressure. Effective range. I think it is on here. Yes, it is. Continue giving space. Keep in mind there's a mega here, and just fight. One versus half versus absolute. So maybe like health could be the term. I think I want to avoid the health states. Ego. EFG. Yeah, we do ego. Stalling. Stalling is a good one. Touch and stall are both good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Element O, P. Touch. Stall. Because there's kind of like 2 types of stall. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Stalling, objective. Stalling, like roof stalling. How would I even describe that? Stalling map, I guess I'll say. What's up? What's up? Hello. Athena and Soki, welcome to stream. Or Saki. It's normal that I find Xion hard. Yeah, she's hard. In some matchups, yeah. Xion is like, Xion's a really weird hero. I heard someone call objective OBJ. Really? Is force here? Okay, the fact that you guys are saying force a lot means I should just put it.
The thing I don't want you to do is if you push
Matchup,
it,
we have
turn
that.
around and walk away. Trust your map knowledge. You should know generally that there's a door behind you, and you should know generally how to.
This is true. You guys need to do this more. The amount of times where I see you guys like turn around and run away rather than just shooting the guy and backing up is through the roof.
Up into it.
Who is this handsome guy? This guy's like really intelligent and knowledgeable.
I wouldn't even look at this guy.
One
You're
chick,
not
we
gonna
have that.
kill him, right? So whenever people are nanoed, and especially this Reaper.
Nano? Should I put nano? Nah. Should I put like ability terms? Soft and hard engage. That's a good one actually, because we ended up talking about that in this VOD. LMNOP. Soft engage. A B C D E F. Hard engage. Nando under buffs. What is Tail School of Thought? You know what? That's like a philosophical question. What really is the Tail School of Thought? Tail School of Thought is 102. One guy flanking is better than 0, but 0 is better than 2. Add multipliers? What does that mean? Nano under buffs. I think we can do like hero specific terminology. And that would be like, that needs to be like its own thing. That'd be like nano. Like what like things you call like a lamp. I am a ramp. I am a ramp. Tail School thought is lane control. It's pretty close. Doll, yeah, doll's another one. There's a bunch of them. I'm not too worried about that part right now. We'll do that part later. That's a bit more advanced.
For his ulti, just ignore him and go do something else. Like this is your opportunity to go
Flies,
fly and
yeah.
shoot people. Like shoot the Curie, shoot these guys, go do something else. You need to outvalue him because you're not gonna be able to kill him. He's too high HP.
Outvalue, but that's just a value term. Oh, missed the chain. Also, we got our doll baited.
Wait, what did you use doll on? Wait.
But now you guys can think two things music. Let me turn this off real quick.
Okay. Nice.
This is a really good segment. This segment was actually fire. We need to do this more. What am I looking at? We're making a glossary. I need to do a segment with you guys more. It's so good. It's just so good.
That's awesome.
It really
Nice.
demonstrates
Okay.
concepts, which is really nice.
Hit it again.
It was very fun. Yeah. Well, that was. I think this was you, Verfel, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was you. So yeah, this was you. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think it's a really good like thing I need to do more involved
I got
with
your
these.
ding baited, and now I can just ult you and you're dead, right? You die 100% of the time there.
And then you had
I
that
mean, you
god.
got the literal perfect ulti that happened.
God,
To
music
like this,
field.
it's not really your responsibility. Like what you need to do is just outvalue that.
Uphill
okay?
battle.
So your guy died to the Doomfist. Okay, life goes on. Can I outvalue that? So you have the right idea. You're just not putting the pieces together. So here, for example, you show up. I think which door are you on? You're on the left door. Okay. The only time he would maybe stay in is if he had his major perk power block, because then he could get unpowered here.
Yeah.
Right. So then you also like, let's say you want to take this space.
That was demonstrating soft
If you were
engage.
playing Ana.
Oh yeah. Verfel, did you ever fix this problem? This is such an easy fix. The moment you start walking through the choke, you just start winning games.
Yeah.
How long does it take to edit a video? It depends. It just depends. Like, whoops. What the fuck? Wait, what? I don't know how that's happening, but like to edit a video, it normally takes like anywhere between 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, that's one problem I fixed, I think. I bet. It's about 2 or 3 hours, and then I also have to make the thumbnail. Some thumbnails take 10 minutes, some take way longer. Just depends. I have to make the thumbnail, and then I also have to do the title. And I have to do the description. I have to do all of these. The description doesn't take very long. But the whole like video workflow is like 3 to 4 hours. And it was shorter. I used to be able to do it in like an hour and a half tops, but the problem ended up being that we have longer VODs now. VODs are like an hour and a half now. Yeah, and this is back when VODs were like 45 minutes, I could edit in an hour and a half and be done. Alwyn Sotel, my ex-contenders friend, says the most wild thing below GM is how people never push W, lol. They just don't walk through choke without divine inspiration. Now, this isn't like a GM problem, like below GM problem. This is a support unique to support problem. Like, I have so many support players, just like support players in general are very commonly not proactive. Very, very, very commonly. Like, stand at the back of the map, stand here. It's not really like tank. I do not have problems with tank players taking space, neither DPS typically. Very typically. It's like a support, unique to support thing. And it's because what ends up happening is like, I think this is true for Verful as well, but it's because support players typically play like 4 supports. And there are some supports where standing back here and not taking space genuinely is the best play. Guys, name me 2 supports that standing back here is genuinely the best play. Name me 2. There's 2 that I can think of. There's actually like a bunch, but I just went to. Ana is one of them, yes. Mercy is another one, yeah. Weaver is another one. Yeah, Weaver would stand back here. Wooyoung would stand back here, right? Probably not. Bap, you could get a little bit aggressive. Zen, yeah, Zen. Let's just say Bap. Like, there's a lot of them. Mizuki is not one of them. Okay, and this is what happens with support players, is because they flex between a billion support heroes. They don't understand that some supports can get aggressive. Like Mizuki, like Moira, like, I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of them. This is like the problem. But yeah, like this is more of like a support issue. Like I see this really commonly on support players. Like, he's not even looking at you and you get your left shift forced, right? You can't. Honestly, you'd probably just turn it into a flank as well. Let me swap back to Mizuki. Flank. Sometimes you can just turn into a flanker and be back here and force people to turn around. As long as you. This was a good VOD. I remember this. Like, look how defensive. Yeah, demonstrating this was also really good. He is now, right? Look how much more defensive his posture is, and this is because. Okay, I've been getting aggressive. Yeah, you can get aggressive on Wooyoung. You just can't here. Like, this is not good map geometry for Wooyoung to get aggressive like that. But yeah, look how defensive he is compared to like what was happening earlier. Isn't Mizuki bad for this team comp? Yeah, but he's. Shooting else. Lovely. The point, like, maybe, but like here I don't want you to have this. Okay, all right, let's go next. I spend way too long on this point. Here, who's doing something right now? You can play aggro on a lot of supports if you don't in. Oh, I mean, when not to. So if I'm playing Kiriko and I see, I mean, yeah, it just depends. Like, it depends on map geometry. Like, I'm talking about this specific map geometry. Shooting his gun. If I see Makima's on the angle there, support players are too afraid of venting. Yeah, true. You can either just stand here and heal him, and then like just pay attention to him, right? Like. And we haven't won the fight yet, right? Okay, I think we've reached the limit here. Okay, we're gonna wrap up the glossary for today. And like, we just made a huge list. Okay, I want that. We will continue later. We're gonna open up coaching raffle. Well, first of all, I'm gonna turn on the music. We're gonna open coaching raffle, extra sharpening raffle. While watching the VOD, I want to see if there's more terms I could see. Can you put that VOD and link in Twitch chat? Oh, this is just a video, but yes, I can do that. Okay, new raffles live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exchange mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exchange mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're unsure which command to do, please do exchange mark coaching for more information. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while we wait. So be right back, everybody. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna walk around in practice range. Okay, I'm also gonna change the title. Free all heroes coaching. Exclamation mark. Boom. The Kiriko video did really good. Which one?
A lot of the videos have been doing really well recently. This one? Yeah, this one did do very well. Think like a champion. Diamond Curie? Yeah, that was a good VOD. This one didn't do very well. I should have had a different title. I don't think his title was good. I should have done something else. I think the thumbnail was okay. It's just his title sucked. I like anytime I put champion in the title, the videos just like don't do well ever. Like people just don't want to watch the champion videos. Like even these don't do, like the gameplay didn't do that. I mean, compared at the time, this was an outlier video for me. I think the title was bad. Champions can be hard to climb even if Simmons Thanos. Yeah, sure. I agree. But like even here, so a champion player asked me for help. I mean, maybe it's not clear like what this means. Also, the thumbnail sucks, but yeah. I just think it didn't do very well. I think a lot of people think if it's champion, want to apply. Yeah, I 100% agree. Well, it's just like not relatable, right? Like, what is like whenever you see a VOD like this, like what is your expectation? It's like you think it's gonna be like super advanced, like concepts. And the average player is like, my average audience is like plat and below. Like a lot of you guys that talk are like masters-ish, like diamond, masters, emerald, whatever. But you guys are like you're not my average audience. My average audience is like platinum. Why do you do a green outline for some damn thumbnails about others? I used to do it a lot more when I went for like, I was trying to go for like a brand identity, which was like this green border, and it works. It just like the benefit was relatively negligible. It was like I got like plus 2% watch time at most whenever I had a green border versus when I didn't have it. This champion player made more mistakes than most platinums. That I don't think that title would do well either. I would have to totally rephrase how I would do it. I would have to say like this Juno doesn't understand New Junk City or something like that. Or like I taught this Juno to absolutely dominate the rank ladder or something. I don't know. Do you want more Xion codes? No, I don't really matter. No, Xion is not a hero I need more codes on. Guys, I don't want you to send me codes just because you play heroes. Like I want you to send it for your main. Like I don't I appreciate it when you guys like try to give me codes for content, but it's like I want content that just happens naturally. Like if we don't get 10 codes for the next month, no big deal. I have no problem with that. No, I have genuinely no problem with having no 10 codes. How do you determine what title does well or not? I do A/B testing on like pretty much all of my videos. I'll show you. Let me black screen. And then also like you can kind of tell. So YouTube gives you some tools to tell you when a video is doing well versus when it isn't. And I'll show you. So like here, for example. Right. I can't make it super large, but I'll just show you guys this. Okay. So if you look on the right side here, this is the latest video. It tells me how well the video is doing relative to the other videos in the last 10 videos, right? So it's the third rank compared to the Sojourn video and the bronze video. So I do this, and then I also do A/B testing. Or I use that, and then I also do A/B testing. So like, for example, let me see one that has A/B testing. Yeah, you guys want to see something? Look at this. I know some of you guys are going to be actually kind of surprised by this. This doesn't surprise me, actually. This actually seems to make sense. Where is manage test? Wait, what? Analytics, engagement. Hold on, you guys can't see it. Give me a second. Yeah, look at this. Brother, what is going on? Analytics, reach. Look at this. I don't know why it keeps doing like resetting me. It's really annoying. I guess I'll just show you this way. The Minecraft villager thumbnail is performing way worse than this one.
which makes sense to me. These videos do very well. Like these types of thumbnails do very well. Thumbnails that have the hero in it don't do well. That doesn't really surprise me. Well, here's the, let me also show you some other ones. Black screen. Build your thumbnail is so tough. I thought it was interesting angle. Here's another one. Here's like a situation where it didn't end up mattering, right? Oh my god, I'm going to explode actually. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Reach. So on this one, you can't really see it because it's not very big. But it's like these graphical ones, heavily graphical ones that don't have gameplay in it do better. Like the coaching, I don't know why, but with the coaching format, these ones where it's just like a simple text and then a graphical element do way better than these like gameplay ones. Build your thumbnail is funny though, but why? That doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't need to make sense. It just has to get people to click on the video. Because it's emerald rank. Thumbnail could be pure black or white. And I'm happy. I just think the YouTube thumbnail meta is like very simple now. How do your videos with like advanced concepts kind of stuff and the thumbnail title do? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by advanced concepts? Also, the music cuts out when I go black screen. I need to fix that. Did I A/B test on this one? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Engagement. Sorry, I'm just looking at something I did not. Could that be a plurality issue? Because you got basically two of the same thing, 60% in clicks coming from the gameplay? No, I tested the A/B variation with that because it was like, no, because it's still like 33%. It's still like evenly split between watch time. If you're posting the video and the title has thumbnail, has concepts instead of this, does it do? No, it doesn't really do better. I'm trying to find another like A/B test one. Oh, here was when I tested 3 different concepts entirely. Okay, so here's this. So here was like I did 3 different types of thumbnails for this one, this Freya one, and like this. So if you have a hero and like the ones with like a hero in the thumbnail like do okay depending on the situation. But like things that can build curiosity like this just do better. But coming up with these is actually harder than you think. Like you guys always, every time I talk about this stuff, you guys like kind of backseat me a little bit on these. And you have to understand that once you see them, you can like be like, oh yeah, this obviously makes sense that this is obviously the better thumbnail. But when you're making them, it's not that straightforward. I promise you guys, it's way harder. Like coming up with the idea is way harder. New lore vid dropped. Is it like a story time? Tail, next time you need a Freya for the thumbnail, send me a message. You can get a good skin. I appreciate that. Apply these concepts to gain rank. I guess I've never put concepts in the title. I could try doing that. I still think upside down Casti was the peak of your thumbnail making. That one didn't even do well. That actually performed worse than the other one I had. Let me show you. Oh no, that was the Raptor video. That was a long time ago. It was like a few months ago. That one actually performed worse. Oh, where even is it? I don't even know where it is. Yeah, it's right here. Like, look. See, like, what does he even do? They actually perform worse than this one. Anyone who thinks that's easy is wild. Paying the attention meta is rough. There's so much noise in the coaching space. It needs to be like 10% better than the next guy to even get clicked on. It's just hard. Like, it's hard to know what works because you'll copy the same format and then it doesn't work. Like, you can do it twice and it doesn't work sometimes. Like, the patterns aren't clear. It's really hard. It's hard to come up with titles, especially when you need to come up with 100 of them. Yeah, it's hard to come up with titles when I do the exact same video 100 times over. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna stop talking about this and move on. But it's really hard. To be fair, I changed the other thumbnail really fast. No, how it works is it sends it out. This ran for 2 days and it sends it out evenly through, like, as the video is going. So like half the audience will get this title and half the audience gets the other. Sorry, half the audience gets one and half the audience gets the other. It doesn't like change like that. Are you watching YouTube Google search trends? There's not really a point. Like, I could technically, but it's like I'm not making tutorial videos. I'm not making like SEO oriented videos. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm making just coaching videos. And like, for the volume of which I post them, I don't think the effort's worth it. Yeah, I got the what does he even do? Yeah. I could do search trend stuff. But aren't video views exponential? If more people watch the video, it gets pushed more. Yes, but it's still, if more people watch the video, it still pushes them out proportionally until there's a clear winner with watch time. Get an SEO guy for you with the coaching money. Where do most of your views come from? Does it tell you? Yeah, browse features is like most of them most of the time. Browse features is typically what you want because it's just like YouTube homepage. Almost all my videos are like this. Like 70% of this I can show you. Let me go to, like, I'll show you the bronze one, for example. Oh, this is slightly different. Let me go back to reach. See, 77% homepage. What is browse features? This is homepage. Suggested videos is like when you're on a video and it's the sidebar. Direct is like people linking to me. No, suggested videos is a different thing. It's classified differently. Browse features is just homepage. But okay. All right, let's get into coaching for today. Enough of yapping. Okay, yap session over. Coach session now. Let me close this stuff. Close. Who even won? Let me make this bigger. Verful, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. W yap session. I appreciate that. No watch party for new story time. Yeah, the story times where it's just talking, I try to skip those. By the way, it's Doomfist story time, so it'd be good. But yeah, but it's just story time. I don't want to listen to it. Okay, we need to get into coaching and we can't postpone it forever. We can maybe watch it later, like during a break or in between coaching sessions. We can do it we'll do it after this coaching session. We'll do it after this. Okay, we need Verful. Is this Wu Young one? Didn't you have a close condition? Verful. Must have a spreadsheet to be eligible for coaching. Use the exclamation mark template. Must have 30 games plays. Must have team chat off. Okay, do you have team chat off? I need to open up Firefox again. Yeah, huge. Tail, can I ask a really generalized question? Yes, now is the time. Okay. Today's VOD review is as Wu Yang. What? Sorry. Today's VOD review is Wu Yang on King's Row in Diamond 3. Okay. Delta 6. Okay, we play mostly Wu Yang and Kiri. When do you play Juno and Mizuki? Does he read YouTube chat? Yes. I read YouTube chat. -1 on budget. None of this matters. Play about 3 games a day. When was this? The 29th? Zeph's good to see you. A lot of coaches on YouTube recommend OTP/2 characters, but I recently swapped to 6v6 as a Wu main, but I see myself flexing like crazy all the time. How many characters do you recommend learning per role? If you're playing 6v6, pick 1 hero per role. If you're playing 5v5, you should just play 2 heroes in the role you like. Like, okay, so like if you're doing 6v6, here's what you should do. You should have 1 hero per role, and then on the role you main, you can have 2. Okay, so you're like, so like for example, if you're a support player, you can do like Wu, I don't know, Wu Zen, then do Rhine, and then do Cass or something. But to be honest, you shouldn't be flexing very much. You should avoid it. Sometimes I need variety, to be honest, and just really want to play Mizuki or Juno in a particular game. Okay, stop doing this. Okay, you're Delta 2 on you're -2 on Mizuki for no reason. Like, stop playing Mizuki. Like, here's the problem. Like, if you want to do that, just don't play comp. Like, this is just gonna slow you down. I mean, you can do that if you want. Just you're gonna go way slower whenever you just like randomly flex to random heroes. If you want to play Mizuki, hop on an alt or something like that, rather than like playing them outright. You're right, yeah. Like, you have to understand there's a balance, right? Like, I almost clicked stop streaming. Holy moly, that would have been a nightmare. You have to understand there's a balance. Like, you can either play for fun, play for improvement, like play to improve, or you can play for fun. Okay. If you want to play for fun and then like play Mizuki and Juno, sure. But just understand you are gonna climb far slower, because naturally you're not gonna be as good at Mizuki as you will be on Wu Yang because your playtime on the hero is lower. So the 2 games you lose on Mizuki, you now have to make up for on your main hero. This is kind of the core problem. What if I find the improvement fun? Like on these other heroes or on the main heroes? Like, your goal, you know how I said play for improvement and play for fun? Like, play for improvement should naturally be fun for you. Like, that's the goal. You should find fulfillment in improving. I was also honestly limit testing on those Mizuki games. Okay, well, just like understand this is gonna hold you back. In my opinion. Of course, other coaches will tell you differently, but in my opinion, I think it will. I think you should just prefer 2 tricking, but yeah. Okay. Do we have 30 games? We do. We have 36. Okay, huge. Good notes. Overstep my boundaries against Widow. Okay. Got lost in the sauce. Were there any good TP targets? Okay. Could have picked my fights better. Found it difficult to play against Torb, maybe. Okay, sure. I think I could have off-angled better. Cool. I really wanted to play Mizuki. In my experience, it also feels bad to play Wu Yang alongside Ana. Okay. Not sure why. Cool. This gives you a lead into what to investigate. Why does Wu Yang feel bad with Ana? I felt I was good at being proactive and matching to with tank. Possibly use wave and torrent too much. Dude, this is great. Great notes. Fantastic notes. This is mega climbing. This alone, by the way, is like another +5 divs, by the way. I'm not even joking. Like, my students that do this typically improve very quickly. I can't stress how correct having a limited hero pool is. I learned so much just spamming D.Va. Yeah, you learn more about the game. You learn more. It also, the moment you stop believing in the idea of swapping, the moment you learn more about the game broadly. I decided on Alaria as my main to improve my aim. Currently level 44 on her. Her shot mechanic is so fun for me and feels rewarding. Yeah, Alaria also is one of the best heroes to climb on. She's really, really rewarding. Diamond 3. Diamond 3. Okay. There's 100% macro and positioning here that I am not seeing, as I feel I could have played better. I can recognize that I wasted way too many waves during this game, and some of them were aggressively used when it wasn't necessary. There are times when I peeked too deep out of my angles and got punished for it. I probably could have used rushing torrent more sparingly as well. My crosshair placement still needs working on, but I'm not sure if it is an actual hindrance on Wu Yang. Yes, it's a hindrance on every single hero ever. Crosshair placement, good crosshair placement is just always good. There's no downside. Like, there's no benefit in aiming at the floor. Like, is there a benefit, like, even on Wu Yang, right? Well, not on Mercy. Well, even on Mercy, you want to be looking around, right? Like, on Mercy, you still, like, you don't want to be doing this on Mercy, right? You just see less. So even here, I mean, of course, like, of course, it's a little bit more loose way of using it, but you still want to gain information on Mercy. But yeah, so like, there's no benefit of aiming at the floor on Wu Yang ever, right? You might as well be aiming at what people could be, as to maximize the chance of you hitting them with an orb, right? If you're aiming at the floor perma, now you gotta like make an adjustment up as you throw your orb. It's like, doesn't make any sense. It's just objectively worse. Across position, okay. My biggest issue is indecisiveness, and I'm too slow to determine and take the key angles during a game, so I definitely need help with that. Okay, so this is your perspective is wrong. So you should not be indecisive in a game, because indecisiveness should not be a thing. Okay, because here's what I don't want you guys in game to rationalize when a angle is better or worse. In game is not the time for rationalization. In game is the time for just doing the first thing that comes to your mind. Just do it. Do the first thing. Okay, because what you need to do is you need to do the first thing, collect feedback on that. Did it work or did it not work? And then evaluate whether that's something to like permanently add to your toolkit. Okay. When you're in game, I don't want you perma thinking about everything that's potentially possible and rationalizing every single timeline. Like, okay, so for example, let me just pull up an example. Let me go to King's Row. Create. Settings, maps, none. Night. Start. I think most people end up looking at the floor because it feels like they can see more. I think most people end up looking at the floor because they're not looking with their crosshair, they're looking with their eyes. Just go with the flow. Like here, I'm looking with my eyes, not with my crosshair. And then they like adjust their crosshair as a secondary idea. You need to look with your crosshair. I'm pretty confident that's why people do it. Okay. But for example, here's what I don't want you to do. I don't want you to load into the game and then be like, should I go right or left? I think maybe right is better into the D.Va matchup, but maybe I'm not so sure. I'm gonna go left anyway. Don't want that at all. Okay? That's like the exact opposite I want from you. Here's what I want from you, okay? I want to go, I think right might be a good idea. I'm gonna go right. Don't even second guess yourself. Whatever comes to mind, just do it first. Just do the first thing. Literally just do the first thing every time, okay? And then your idea is, let's say you get up here and you die, okay? So you discombobulate, okay? Someone kills you. Maybe you get dove by a venture or something. Then I want you to go back in the VOD view and figure out why it sucked. That's what I want you to do. The game is not the time for deliberation. That's why VOD reviewing is important, because it'll help you train your intuition to be able to better derive the best answer. Because if you're always rationalizing every rotation, every decision you make, you're going to die. I mean, you can also figure out why you're dead. Yeah, exactly. It's a mystery. Yeah, I do that all the time where I'll die and be like, I shouldn't have done that for XYZ reason. Yeah. But I need you to like start getting this into second nature, because here's the problem. Indecisiveness is a decision, okay? Because you'll be standing here, you'll waste time, you won't rotate. And then now, not only will you not get feedback because you're not making this rotation play, but also you're probably not doing anything and you're too reactive. Yes, as a former bronze player with 0 FPS experience, I can say that's correct. You what, looking with your eyes and not the crosshair? Yeah, that's like the most common thing. But yeah, I need you to just go. I'm too slow to determine. Yeah, you're too slow to determine because you're not getting enough feedback. I might have played too much in main space and need to be able to better decide when it's time to off angle, okay? On defense, first point I died twice. Are you European? Yes, you are. Okay. Defense with the C just like threw me off. On defense, first point I died twice, peeking too hard out of rooms I was in, hotel, and the right entrance to the mega pack room. I don't know the name. I think if we watch Wii Young players, they never play in hotel. Because the problem with hotel is it's not in your effective range. Right? It's good angle denial, but like this is really awkward to 5-4 as Wii Young. You're only ever denying hotel like this. You're not really playing in hotel, so we'll have to see. Where else are you gonna play though? High ground? As Wii Young on the floor. Yeah, you can play on the high ground. On the floor or on the high ground, yeah. So you could be here, and then you would just like wave from here. Like this is how Anna's play. Like Anna's play for this. You can also play up here. It's fine. Actually, up here isn't that bad. Yeah, it's quite good. Because you can also like from here you can deny hotel as well. I think it's okay. I think the floor also isn't even that bad. Because from here you can like wave people and then rotate away. Also, you can deny like the most important part of playing on the floor is just it's easy to deny hotel. The problem with playing in hotel is it's just really claustrophobic. And also, if you're in this space, you can't wave your team. That's also it. And a key thing about support is typically you play at the back of the formation because you have cooldowns that require you to be able to see your teammates. Right? For example, if I want to heal this guy, if I'm off-angling like this, I'll never know when my guy is 1 HP. Right? But if I'm instead playing something like this and shooting these guys, I can still see when my guy's 1, so I know when to wave him. This is a common pattern on support. I don't like playing on the floor. It feels bad. Yeah, I just don't think because why symmetry? Why is that the case? If you're Juno and someone shows up here, you can't fight the guy. You still lose this. Like Juno's not a hero that fights for space at all. Woo Young is. Like you can get away with this. Then you can wave a guy here. I think playing top is fine too. I think either is okay. It's just gonna depend on where your team is playing. For example, if you have a Ramacha and he's playing on the floor here, I would reckon that playing on the floor with him is probably quite strong because you can just like orb hotel like this. I'm a level 100 ram, and since my lobotomy, I've had a lot of success climbing. I see. Okay. Second and third point, it felt like we were getting pushed back super fast. I'm not sure why. Okay, sure. On attack, I felt like I played quite aggro and it worked sometimes, but at other times it left me in an awkward spot, vulnerable and kind of isolated. If I had to guess, you're using your left shift in too much. That's what I would guess. We'll see. And kind of isolated from the rest of the team. I'm not sure if there's better rotations. I've been noticing in recent games that I'm performing poorly in chaotic games since I panic and end up dying a lot. So like, what does chaotic mean? Like very often chaotic, like the reason that games feel chaotic is because number one, you're not reading the fight state fast enough and you're not rotating properly. Or you like are down your CDs, or you're like too close to begin with. Like your distance management is bad, or your spacing is the better term. Your spacing is bad. So we'll have to see. Like against dive characters, okay. Yeah. That's when you should be playing Curie. Whenever against, like if you're gonna 2-trick, you should be playing Curie into dive because Woo Young's not as good. Lol, left shift in Jover for literally first thing Darrow told me to water view. Left shifting in is good when you have an advantage. It's like Cassidy. It's like any hero. Like you only really want to be using your left shift to take space when you're pushing, like your mobility when you're taking space, or sorry, when you're pushing an advantage or you have a huge power spike. So like for example, the only time you'd want to left shift in as Sojourn is when you have Rail, for example, or you have Overclock. Okay, so like if you have Overclock, then left shifting in is a bit more appropriate because now you're power spiking. Okay, but like left shifting into people randomly doesn't really make much sense because the rich return's not really there. Like left shifting into people's Woo Young just makes you vulnerable. The only time this makes sense is if like someone is 1 HP or you're in a duel or something. This game heavily relies on the positioning. That's for show. That is for show. I agree. All right, let's check this one out. Let's get the code. King's Row. I need this one. View your career profile, history, replays, import. You see me losing on Tracer there? You are player 3. Okay. 7. Do I have it bound to 3? No, I don't. Okay, we need spectate. On player 4, unfortunately. Tail loses, no way. Your goat is washed. What can I say? Okay. So we on the Rhine. Yeah, I just want to wave here, right? Like, so you have to understand that holding on to wave as long as possible is of your key priority. Can't just use spectate self. Spectate self does this, by the way. It puts you in a third person, or like puts you to free cam. So like my binds or spectate self is R, and then F. I bind F to the player so I can really easily get to the player if I need to. So I can like fly around. So instead of hitting F3, I can just hit F. It's really nice. Okay, so like a very common idea on support, especially when you have like a healing cooldown such as Nade, such as Wave, such as Suzu, is understanding when you can greed your cooldown. Because the moment you get your cooldown forced, you're now weak, right? So for example, first of all, you should have dodged the fire strike. But second of all, do we really need to use wave on an 80% health Roadhog? I think the answer to this is no. Okay, I think you can professionally evaluate, as you know, the resident Weon player, that this guy does probably not need wave. Def no? Yeah, exactly. So we need to not use wave here, because now that means that if the Roadhog gets pushed, or we get pushed, or this Honoron gets pushed in the next, what is it, 10 seconds? How long is wave's cooldown? Who knows? But if we get pushed in the cooldown's duration, they could die and we won't have a way to bail them out. 12 seconds or 13? 12. It's long. Yeah. It's 14. You actually were wrong. It's 14. It's even longer. Yeah, like you can't afford. Now you have 14 seconds of downtime. I'm gold 4. I've been watching a lot of your videos, and 50% of the time my team has no clue what they're doing. How do you rank up at this point? Make less mistakes, makes more plays. It's hard to, like, Gloom, that's a hard question to answer because I would need to see what's happening, because you're probably making more mistakes than you think. That's typically what ends up happening. But what's the rank you say you were? I think gold. Yeah, especially in gold. Okay, so you need to not wave there, and you need to not off angle like this. So I'm not convinced this is actually better. You even hit any orbs? No, you don't. Okay. Well, it's actually technically better now because you don't have wave. Okay. So like one thing you can think about as Wuyong is when you don't have wave, off angling is actually better now. Because think about it. What is the advantage of being in main space? It's you can wave teammates that are low HP. Okay, that's the advantage. But now that you don't have wave, it's like you can't wave people anyway. So coming to the angle is actually better now. I think the angle is fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay because I forgot we didn't have wave anymore. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. We just need to not wave here. It's just kind of the core mistake. I love that you don't left shift to this angle, by the way. Oh, you kite the wrong direction. So you also need to not kite this way. You need to back up with your team here. Because it could be okay. Are you trying to jump to the high ground? You can jump to the high ground, right? Let me see. No. Maybe you can do it like this. Hold on. Maybe you can do this. Nah, you can't make it at all. Off a phone booth? Oh, shit. Good idea. It's a bit precise, but yes, you can do it. Okay. Yeah, but we don't do that. It's okay. We have wave. It's okay. I'm not totally opposed to this rotation. Okay, you need to leave. Okay, he's just dead. Yeah, this is kind of like you're playing a hero. This is kind of my hesitation. I think once this guy gets in the duel, you need to kill him and then leave because this is just not good Wu Young space, right? Like Wu Young is not a hero that wants to be in rooms. You want to avoid rooms at all costs because you can't trigger your primary fire being empowered. How long does it take? Max? Oh, it takes time, not distance. It takes 0.3 seconds for it to get empowered. This is just not good space for your primary fire anyway. He's doubled up with the Curie and Roadhog getting no help. Yeah, exactly. Like once the Curie shows up, you can kill this Xion because you're already here, so it's convenient for you. Okay, so that's fine. But you need to have the idea of not playing in this space because it's just not good for your hero. Right? Come right side. Use your left shift to get here because it's safe anyway. And then hop your tank in main space. So this is going to be a note. Okay. We need to open up spectate overlay. R3. Brother. My bad. There we go. Okay. I need blue. Boom. Continue rotating is poor. We actually need to come back. Whoops. I need green. Come back to main space. Yeah, you need to avoid double. After you guys kill the Xion, you need to just leave. Let me get a new Verful note. Guys, what do we think about the music, by the way? Does it work well with the coaching or no? Is it distracting? I think it's actually pretty pretty nice. It makes me focus a little bit more. Verful. Wu Young. King's Row. Diamond. Maybe turn down slightly, but it's good. Okay. What music? I had J-Palm on. I didn't even hear the music. Okay. That's good. It should be pretty quiet. I can turn it down a little bit. Let me black screen. There you go. It's cool. I bet. All right, we're back. Do this. P1. Double up. Rotate away to better space for your hero. Okay, boom. Just make sure the video copyright, etc. I have it set to a different audio track, and also yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all copyright free. How's it gonna work with YouTube? It should be fine. This will be the test stream. If it doesn't, if it's not fine, whatever. I'll tank one stream pod. No big deal. Here, it's okay to fight the Xion as your Kiriko is rotated to your angle, and it's convenient for you at the moment as you would just rotate it this way out of the fight. But after you guys kill the Xion, you should not prefer continuing to stay on this left side of the map, as it's just not great for Wu Ying's effective range. You'd much prefer main space, where you're more likely to be able to wave your own teammates in main space and be able to better use your primary fire. The music is so good, so calm. How many people are you currently coaching? I think I probably coach like... I don't even know how many students. I mean, a lot. I coach probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 10 different students a week. I'd say I probably coach like 35 students a month. Maybe a little bit lower. Maybe like 30 students a month. Because a lot of people get repeat reviews. But yeah, that's why you die here. Okay. Okay. Alright, that guy was dead no matter what. Valiant effort. Okay. Now you have wave. Now you come back to main space. Yeah, like this guy's half HP. He just doesn't need waves. We need to recognize this. Just heal this guy with your right click. Don't wave him. Because now you don't have it. This is our error. P2. Waving people who are not in danger. Okay, boom. Especially when the tank you're healing is Roadhog. We don't need to be using wave on people that are near full HP. This is primarily what your resource bar is for, because you might need wave in the next 14 seconds while the enemy team pushes. He's not in danger, so just use your resource. I think extra healing, no, but fair. Yeah, it's just the cooldown is too long. If the wave cooldown was 3 seconds, then this would be fine. But they're going to end up pushing him in the next 14 seconds, and he's not going to have wave. So someone's probably going to die for this. We're not going to be able to heal somebody. I'm basically seeding this game off CD. It's so bad. Okay, we might close the VOD then. Because you're like kind of not playing Leon. Oh, wait, what? How'd you use left shift? Oh yeah, you can't left shift for this. You needed to walk. This is also an error. You need to just walk. You need to, okay, so you're just like not aware of your tank's health at all. Oh, you see he's crit. Yeah, and then he's no longer crit because he can pocket. All right, whatever. If I see his left shift again, I'll make it a note. New short stories out. We'll watch it after this VOD. I'll stop being a hater. Yeah. So here you don't have left shift because you left shifted to your hog. I don't even think it's that bad, but because you left shifted to your hog, you died. Could you see that being on closed condition, or is that no? That is a big issue. That is a close. That's not a that's a closed condition in the future, and I could also that's an early closure idea. Like early closure concepts are things like you use your abilities too frequently, or you never use your abilities, or something like that. Because then you're just not even playing your hero. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so whatever. Left shift away, sure. Okay, now you have your left shift back. You could be a bit more aggressive here. You need a team check. How close is your team? You don't even know. You're just standing here shooting your gun. Do you team check at all? You should have reload here. Yeah, you need a team check. You don't even know where your team is. At any point here, you needed to turn around and just see where your team is. Team check. Okay, especially when you're in these like moments of where nothing is happening and you're just shooting your gun. You need to turn around just to know ETAs, because you need to know proximity so you know how aggressively you can play. Team check while waiting around. Boom. As you wait for your team to return and you're just poking down main space, use this opportunity to turn around to know the general ETA your team has to your location, so you can better know how aggressively you can play and what space you need to be able to hold. The problem with doing this is now you have no information, so you're not going to know properly when you can push forward or back up. Okay, let's keep going. Got it, base. Thank you for doing that, Sid. I appreciate that. Did you make that command, or did Sketchy do that? Sketchy did that for me? Oh, I need to give you Moobot perms. I'll do that in a bit. Thank you for doing that. Wait, what? What even happened? How did this guy die? Okay, so you're here. You're playing this space. I think this is probably optimal. The only other position you could be in is here, or you could have potentially been poking from here. What the fuck? Did your wave just like go through him? I think he used his E and then he didn't get it as a result. That's actually so tragic. Because he used his E, he became untargetable and he didn't get the wave. That's actually not even your fault. Tragic. Okay. And because you use wave on the on-run, you don't get to use wave on your tank and he dies. Oh, okay. Alright. Whatever. Go next. How long is this game? 22 minutes. Okay. That actually happens really often, not gonna lie. It's, yeah, especially with the... Yeah, you gotta stop waving like this. This is the third time this game you've done this. They also capped. Especially with on-run, I think it's gonna happen relatively frequently. On-runs, maze, stuff like that. I don't mind this ulti at all. How long were you holding on to your ulti for? Not very long. I think you got it this fight. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, I need to finish the DBs and Emerald PNG. I use this one that's Sketchy found on Reddit. I was gonna make my own, but it's like, there's not really a lot of good places to take it from in the game. Yeah, it's just whenever you use your left shift here, your burst movement's in the wrong direction. Notice this. So first of all, you use wave on a guy in the air, which doesn't hit her. Then your first movement with the left shift is laterally to the left. Look. You use it here, I think. Yeah, like, boom. You move left. It would have turned out that you would have been better if you moved diagonal because you would have made more distance faster. But this is whatever. Okay. I think Bob boops him left. Oh, no, but that's still a directional input there. Like, even if the bike booped him, he should still be moving at least some degree backwards if he was holding back. Like the S key. Right. Like, this is that, like, look at that. That looks like pretty much only, like, to the left movement. It could maybe backwards here. I don't even know. Either way, it didn't really matter that much. I'm not gonna make a note out of it. What needed to hit there is the wave. Like, you just had to hit the wave there. But whatever. It's so easy to make a lot of mistakes in Overwatch, not gonna lie. Yeah, Overwatch is a game where this is why, okay, this is actually an interesting topic. I want to talk about this really briefly. So part of the reason why Tracer is so hard is because Tracer is a hero where making mistakes is easy. Okay. Or this is why Tracer is so complex, I should say. Okay. A part of why Cassidy is simple is because not only do you have a simple kit, but you also have less mistakes that are possible. And this is part of why, like, what makes a hero difficult and easy. Right. And part of getting better at Overwatch is just making less mistakes. And there's like an insane amount of mistakes that happen per game. Not using your cooldown when you don't have to, aiming your cooldown properly, so on and so forth. Not taking aim when you don't need to, not playing wide when you don't need to. Yeah, like, what is this wave? Okay. I think your positioning is relatively okay. Mostly just, I mean, this is a pretty easy map to get correct, to be honest. I get a wave for damage here, but it's too far. From this distance, just shoot your gun, right? Like, this comes up a lot in my Wooyoung students. They wave from like 10 million light years away. Like, there's not really much point in using wave for damage from this far away, right? Because your wave has fall off damage. From that far away, it does 40 damage, okay? Your primary does more than that. Just use your primary. Like, just make sure you have good aim technique with your primary, right? You're gonna be aiming at them and exploding on the floor. Because you'll get... If, like, the only time you aim at people is when there's, like, a door. Or you're spamming, like, a door. Like, here, you would aim here. But if there's, like, a guy in main space, you would just be aiming for the floor like this. Thank you, really good to see you. Trying to summon the Great Tsunami. This is true. But yeah, like here, I'll make a note out of this. Well, let me highlight it or just circle it. Waving for damage, okay? Boom. Waving for damage is only really good in 1v1s or if people are really close to you, because you also get the knockback benefit. When people are really far away, just shoot your primary fire as it does more damage. Keep in mind that your wave has fall off. Yeah, I've been practicing the down aim lately. Perfect. Okay. You need poking? Let me some poke going. Heavy poke. Okay, one thing I want to point out here. Look at this movement. Forward. Okay. Backwards, forward, backwards, forward. Lateral movement. Okay, lateral movement. Here's what I want to see from you. Okay, it's going to be way safer. This is a bad habit that I see from players. Stop with the forward backward movement. Only lateral movement. There's no point in moving forward and backwards when you don't need to. Okay, so just a side note. I will make this a no for you. It seems minor here, but I guarantee you this is going to kill you. Like in sometimes. Let me do it in red. Okay, here you should just be moving laterally using the payload as cover. Micro when poking. Unless you're moving to a specific piece of cover or making a given rotation, there's not much point in moving forward and backwards as you're poking. Just move laterally. A and D keys only. Seeing reports that Zen is a part of the new Le Seraphim collab. This is brilliant. They didn't make Cassie either. Win Cassie, Le Seraphim. I'm excited for BlizzCon. I think we're gonna get really big announcements. Dude, I still have my tinfoil hat that every single tank is getting reworked. I'm still wearing that tinfoil hat. I'm pretty sure every single tank is getting reworked going into next year. All of them. They're all getting reworked. And then they're going to be 6v6. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be 6v6, all new tanks, because that's how they're going to get new tank players. They're going to be like, every tank got reworked and there's 3 new tanks. And everyone's going to be like, oh my God, what tank? New tank experience? Clip this gospel. Dude, this is it. I'm telling you guys. This is what the future is. They're going to rework all the tanks and give us like 2 new ones or something. Also, one person who's top 500 has told me that I can carry 60% of the comp games, but I don't believe. What are your thoughts? Yeah, you can carry like 90% of them, honestly. There's a lot of them that are carryable. It's just like, how good are you, right? If you're marginally better than the enemy team, I don't know what the percentage is, but like you should have the perspective that most games are carryable. I think they'll be making 6v6 the primary game. They really made the game 5v5 instead of just balancing Sigma. I like 5v5 personally. I actually enjoy 5v5 more. I think I like being a raid boss tank, and I like playing around them. But I think open queue is low-key the answer. I think 1-3-2 or open queue are the answers. But I think open queue is the answer for a different reason. We'll talk about it later. Well, the short answer is leaderboard consolidation. That's why I think open queue is better. Because too many damn leaderboards. Alright, this guy's dead. How do we wave again? Yeah, like you don't need to wave this guy. This is like the 10th time this game we wave this guy and he just like doesn't really need it. This is a bit more acceptable because he just used his resource. I personally wouldn't wave him here, but it's a bit more acceptable this time. Rest in peace. Because like you could have waved that guy and lived, he would have lived there. You also like needed wave for your hog here as well. Like imagine you wave the hog. I mean, he would have gotten an anti, he would have died. Never mind. The anti, it wouldn't have saved him here, but it would have saved your Soj. Yeah, she for sure lived. You haven't had time for that. I also kiting this way is okay. Ooh, would not alter yourself here. This fight's lost. Yeah, you need to not use your ulti. You just witnessed this guy die. And you also witnessed both these guys die. They're all dead. So there's no point in ulting. Okay, P6. Fight lost, don't ult. Boom. You just witnessed your team die, aka your Sojourn and your Roadhog, and now your Honoron. You need to not use your ultimate here, as this fight is lost anyway. There's not much point in using it. I thought it'd be nice to peel, but yeah, I didn't think. Yeah, you need to keep it for next fight because you're just gonna die anyway. You're just gonna die anyway. Like, here's the thing, right? So if we, whoops, ugh, I keep hitting the wrong button. I apologize. Okay, so here's the thing. Look at what's gonna happen. Look at where the card is. It's not even around the corner yet. This isn't last fight. You guys have one more fight guaranteed because they have to push it to the end. You need your ultimate to win that fight. Not because now you're using your ultimate. Number one, you can't even kill the Rhine because no one on your team is alive as a DPS that could even kill him. And number two, he's also playing Rhine, so he can just shield. If he's good at the hero, he can just shield the explosion and not even take knockback. Okay, so going for his ultimate doesn't really make that much sense. Instead, you should be waiting for next fight and just trying to maximize your likelihood of winning. This is an awareness issue. So, like, well, I guess you're saying it's a judgment issue. You knew the fight was lost and you did it anyway. But you just shouldn't be ulting here. I'm a take main and have such mixed feelings because as bad as it can feel to play tank at 5v5, it feels way worse to solo tank in 6v6. Every time I played 6v6 so far, I've never had to solo tank. But I'm a flex player. And I never get to play DPS. I got to play DPS maybe one game and I played like 12 the other day. And I'm like in diamond or something right now. Because you're in the high ranks? No, I'm in like diamond. Yeah, okay. So if I see two more of these waves, I'm closing the VOD, by the way. Because this is your core problem. You're just waving like air, basically. You need to fix this. Oh. Okay. This is a good wave. Okay, see, so for example, Verful, this is exactly when I would want you to wave for damage. In 1v1s. Here, wave this guy. Totally down for this. Boom. Huge. Love that from you. Oh, okay. I think you probably could live for a bit longer, but okay, sure. I placed like Emerald 1 and 6v6. The only ones I lost where I didn't get tank. I went 7 and 10. Yeah, I'm like 12 and 2 in 6v6 right now. I'm blazing through the ranks currently. He could hit behind car. It's whatever. I think it's pretty minor. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so one thing you need to know is Wooyoung has the medic sub role or survivor, which means that whenever you use your left shift, you trigger your health regen. Okay, so one thing you can do is when you take a bunch of poke damage, you could just left shift to start healing yourself without having to wave. Particularly when you're in a position like this where you're not going to get punished for not having left shift. Why are we not going to get punished right now? If we use left shift right now, why are we not getting punished? There's two reasons. What are they? Does anyone know? If we have no left shift in this position, why would we not die? You'd want to cancel it as well? Yes, you would want to cancel it. Yeah, that is true. In spawn, but what does that really mean? Like, what does that mean? Near Mega? That could be an idea. Yeah, you're near the Mega. In our space, yeah, it's distance. We're far away. That's number one. And then the other thing is matchup. They don't have any heroes that could even kill us here. They're not playing Widow. They're not playing Winston. They're not playing Dive. They're not playing Ball. Right? There's no one can punish us. The only thing they have is Tracer, but it's gonna be too expensive for the Tracer to commit onto us. Okay. So it's matchup and space. So you could just left shift for the love of the game to get your passive regen going. Don't take more damage, then grab the Mega if you need to. You're on the other side of the map, but it's kind of the same idea. Right? Let me see this again. Just a bit passive. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't wave here. But it's not the end of the world. It's better than other waves we've had. Okay, we need to do something. Can you make this left shift? Can you map up the... Can you get to the top of statue? Yes, you can. I'm sure if you jump on this, you can. The hog is not adventure, hold it. Yeah, your hog is making a bunch of space. This is really good from the hog. Because the hog can't tank trade the Rhine anyway. Can you make this left shift? Wu Young is a crazy solo queue hero? Yeah, I agree. Is there a way to get up here easily or no? I don't think there is, actually. I guess you can like jump from here to here. You'd have to like get on this and then left shift. You'd have to like jump on this thing, jump here, jump here, jump here. Like it's kind of convoluted. Okay, this is a potential rotation. Can you do it in one burst? Let me see. I need some insight. Can you help? Yeah, what's the question? Dude, it's actually... The timing is kind of bad. Let me see. So one thing you could do, Verful, is... I think, to be honest, you need to make the rotation around. You need to make this rotation. Because here, you'd use your left shift to make the... Okay, so let me just show you. You'd use your left shift to make the rotation like this, so you're just faster. Then you would just come up here and you'd play passive till you have your left shift again. Then when you get your left shift again, then you could walk out. Okay, so you play passive, then you have your left shift again, so you can take more risk. Go wide. Okay, I missed the dash, but you would dash across to the high ground. Yeah, because you're just not taking space here. Like, if you were up top, look at what would be happening right now. You're uncontested, you could left shift across. You could shoot the Ana, you could shoot the Rhine, you could shoot these guys. These guys couldn't play this aggressively because it'd be getting shot in the back. Right, so you just missed a rotation. This is a very, very common rotation you do on like a ton of heroes in this game. You go this way. It's super common. Okay? With the idea of like dashing across the high ground. This main space play, I don't think is very good. Because also, notice this. The whole time you're stacked with your Curie in main space. Like, the only time you wouldn't go top is if your Curie was already top, but she's not, right? Like, the idea of flanking is appropriate when no one on your team is flanking. So, particularly on support, right? Notice the only guy doing anything really is your Roadhog. Just play with him here. Like, you're stacked with your Curie in main space. You're just going to control less angles. Did my Super Whisper crash? No, it's trying to update. Skip its version. Okay. P8 or P7. Rotate to high ground. Okay, boom. If you made the rotation to high ground, you could be opening up an off angle against the enemy team and shooting them in the back, which would prevent them from being able to zone your backline, which would make it a lot easier for your team to be able to walk and give you more control over the outcome of the game. Then from the high ground, you could dash across to the high ground above the point and open up a flank with your ally Roadhog and be able to contribute more to the fight state. And low elo, that rotation on class lets me just pay for free. Yeah, exactly. I'm struggling for some games now on tank, and I'm much slower elo right now than I was last season. It really should not be that difficult. Ivan or IVN or LVN, start a spreadsheet. Xbox spreadsheet, or if you're on YouTube, check the description. And like, this fight's way more awkward. Like, if you're playing Wu Young, would you rather have this fight against a guy in hotel, or would you rather have this fight? Okay, like it should just feel better. Like, you want to be in these fights as Wu Young. Like, this is where you want to be. This is what you want to be doing. Right? Like, this is the fight you want. This is playing your effective range. I don't think you're wrong in helping this guy, but it's like, I mean, now you shouldn't help him because you're curious here. You should be rotating right now. Like, you should be helping your soldier and take this angle and zone the back line. Should be your idea. But notice that it's harder to make the right decision because you're playing in not in your effective range, right? Like, you're playing a BAP angle. I don't even know. Like, you know what? They should make healer with a shotgun. I guess Moira. You're playing like a Moira angle as Wu Young. This is not where you want to be. Should they make a small guide video on the spreadsheet? It's on my to-do list. I have other stuff I need to get done first. But yes, it's a priority of mine. I've been needing to do it for a while. Gas low. Gas one, that's Suzu. Okay, like this is not a wave for damage opportunity. Okay. Your wave usage is really poor. This is your biggest problem. It's not even close. Okay. I keep it in the wrong thing. I'll elaborate on this in a second. I'm just going to write it down for now. Wave usage. Okay, let's keep going. That was to heal myself there? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, yeah, but you're using your wave to peek the guy at 70 HP. He's just going to headshot you in the animation. Like, if I don't... Like, the risk here is not that great. Like, to be honest, I'd rather you left shift and just trigger your passive. Left shift gives you self-healing. It doesn't heal you itself. It just triggers your passive. I'd rather you just trigger your passive here. Because your E, like, or you can E the wall or E your teammates or something. But I don't like you peeking him with it because you're just at risk of dying. Doing it to heal yourself is acceptable. But, like, I want to point out the thing I have a problem with is this. You're swinging the corner at 60 HP. Like, a better Cassidy is still aiming at you here because you could reswing. Like, look, this guy just... Like, I don't even know why he's doing this. Like, why is he swinging into a surge fight? Like, he should just continue pre-aiming there. He just happens to leave for whatever reason. Speaking while doing it? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I think it's too risky. Into Cassidy. If this was someone that did less damage, like if this was a soldier, I'd be more acceptable. I think it's more accepting. So is a strike taken away? I'm kind of doing it on vibes, so I'm not even like doing the strike system now. Yeah, if this guy did an X7 BC, you're cooked, basically. I don't know what that guy's doing. Like, I would not wave this cast, just shoot him. Does the knockback even do anything? Not really. No, didn't do anything. Yeah, I have your ult. Yeah, you need that ult here. This fight's one. Okay, your ultis. I like that you're using your ultimate. That's good, but this fight is one. Okay, ultimate is not necessary here. Fight one. You're constantly ulting without recognizing the fight state. Okay. Ultimate usage, where was it? It was here, right? Fight lost. Okay. I guess fight one, don't ult. Okay. P8. Fight one, don't ult. This is the second time you've ultied this game that was independent of the fight state. Here, the fight is one. You should not be using your ultimate. Just shoot your gun and get this kill on the tracer instead of using it because you're going to need it for the next fight. Yeah, there I panicked because his HP was going so fast, I forgot we cleaned out the enemy. Yeah. Also, well, that's probably a wave thing. Let me see. Where's your wave? Notice this as well. Because you use your wave aggressively at 10 million, when they're 10 million miles away, you don't have wave here, and you feel compelled to use your ultimate to save a guy. Notice that the ultimate is a problem, but the core issue is your wave, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm going to close the VOD on this, by the way. Like, your wave problem is causing too many issues. Like, because you're waving so poorly, you're forcing yourself to do stuff like this. And it's really bad. Like, yeah, I'm actually closing the VOD on this. It's really bad. Yeah. Okay. This is like a really easy. Like, there's just, I would do more, but there's genuinely no point. You're not gonna learn from it. Like, the wave thing is so bad, you're making a billion mistakes as a result. Verful, Diamonds, Mop, King's Row, Hero Wu Young. Date 8-27-2026. Boom. Primary issues, wave usage. Okay. We are consistently using wave poorly, so much so that it makes it really difficult to genuinely play Wu Young effectively. Okay. So for damage, I only really want you to use your wave 4 damage when you're in 1v1s. This is going to be situations like you're getting dove by a Tracer or a Genji or something like that. And that's pretty much it. I don't really want you to be using your wave aggressively unless they're close to you and you're using it as a disengage tool. Okay. Because you wave for damage when people are really far away, you have to understand you incur opportunity cost, which means you're no longer to wave your teammates if they need healing in the next 12 seconds or so. I think it's 14 seconds, right? Okay. For healing. You're consistently misjudging when your teammates need wave for healing, particularly when your teammate is something like a Roadhog who has the capacity to heal themselves. Think more about how your tank or ally DPS can potentially keep themselves alive first before using your wave. Because you use wave so much, you don't have it when people are genuinely in danger, so you can't save them. Okay. This is a rule of thumb for every support cooldown in the game, most notably Kiriko's Suzu. Because if you use Suzo too actively when people aren't genuinely in danger, this means you now have a window of weakness of which the enemy team can push into you and make something out of that cooldown deficiency you now have. Okay. Secondary issues, double up with ally support frequently. Okay. Prefer finding your own angle when possible. Possible with map geometry. Okay. And then what other issues do we have? Team check while waiting around. When nothing else to do, team check. When nothing else to do or rotating, team check. So you have as much information as possible. Okay. You also are ulting independent of fight state, but that's less important in my opinion. Stop ulting in lost/1 fights. Ensure that you are paying attention to kill feed. Always check top right corner when you see any kind of movement there. Okay, so the thing you need to understand about the kill feed, by the way, is you need your eyeballs, and you as a human being are good at identifying when motion occurs in the top right. Okay, so you need to be able to recognize when there's motion here, aka like something appears. Okay, so like this guy dies, I think, right? And then once this motion happens, you need to check it. Like you need to actually take your eyeballs off your crosshair and check it to see what's happening. And you don't need to know who kills, you just need to know who dies. That's what's important. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Buy one micro when poking, waving for damage, team check when waiting around, waving people down in danger, double up, rotate away. Okay. Also, consider sometimes using your movement CD to proc your sub roll passive and canceling it instantly to get it back on CD faster. Most notably in matchups where you can't get punished for this, e.g. enemy team not playing dive tank. Okay. Strengths, your spacing is really good, by the way. I want to put that out. Spacing plus rotations away are good. Okay, I like that a lot. Close conditions, yeah, there's definitely a close condition here. I don't know why Obsidian does this sometimes. Number one, if you wave for long range damage when not in 1v1 2 decks, I'm closing VOD. Okay. And then if you wave teammates that are not about to die, I'll give you 5 times. I'm closing VOD. Actually, I'll drop it to 4 because this is a bit harder to evaluate. I'll give you 4 times. Okay. All right. This is your review. Okay, just to briefly recap this, this student is an early closure. I will also notice that this VOD was an early closure. Okay, this is an early closure because our student has a really bad wave problem where they're just not getting enough value from wave because they're using it for the wrong reason very often. And because wave is like one of your biggest forms of value as Wooyoung, we're not really playing our hero correctly. Okay, so that's why we're ending it early. We're waving for damage at far range, which means we don't have it when we need them during fights, so people just like die for it. And then we also are waving people that are full HP or have the capacity to heal themselves, such as Roadhog. And then we don't have it when people genuinely need to be saved. Okay, so this is the problem with wave. And then we made a bunch of smaller errors, most notably this ulting one. We ultied independent of fight state, so we'd be in a one fight or a lost fight and we would still ulti. But I want to point out that this was partially caused because of this wave problem. And this is why the wave problem is an early closure, because it will cause like 10 other issues if you don't fix it. So yes. Wait, am I allowed to send a Curie VOD if I get one, or does the next one need to be Wooyoung? I'm requiring your next one to be Wooyoung. Next VOD must be Wooyoung. Okay. And then I need another 30 games, 30 plus more games played as Wooyoung. Okay, this is gonna take you a while, but I think this is your next step for improvement. I think this will genuinely help you. How many games are you at right now? 36. Okay, so I need to say 66 games. I'll make it 6-7. Need 6-7 games played this season in tracker. Okay, I'm about to be mastered on XJV. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah, I think it's a slam dunk fix. I think you're this high rank and you're making this error. I mean, of course, there's only one VOD. It could just be this game you made this error, but I suspect that's not the case, to be honest. I'm such a fat fucking shit. Okay, yeah. But thank you for the code, Verdict Losing. Boom. Okay, this was like an early closure that I felt really good about because this was like a really obvious problem. This came up like a bunch of times throughout the VOD. Yeah, okay. Boom, let me publish this. Wooyoung is the most fun here in the game. I like him a lot. I think he is fun. If you fix your wave usage, you will... Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. Select all. Publish. Okay, let me grab the notes. Once Told Tale. Student notes this month, this week. Verful, Wooyoung. Boom. Are you more inclined to be harsher on students that are higher ranked they are? Yes, but for different reasons. Not like in terms of early closures, but for like minor things. Like Orb, like the way Verful... I didn't comment on the way Verful was aiming at all, but if this was a champ code, I'd be like, why are you aiming like this? Doesn't make any sense. Yes, I would. Exclamation new raffle 300. New raffles live, guys. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. This only works on Twitch, so please keep that in mind if you're on YouTube. And you want to enter the raffle or be able to get coaching, you need to be on Twitch. Okay, and then also someone commented on YouTube. They said, oh, this is on Twitch. First time catching stream. Love the YouTube video. Stack or bad. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. But we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads while this is running. Be right back, everybody. Be right back. Boom, run ads. I mean, minimize the diamond thing. Nice. Let's get that on a plate. Nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the Doomfist thing. I guess I'll wait for the ads to finish and then we'll watch the Doomfist thing. I'm inspired. I'm gonna play a Woo game. I wish you the best of luck. Unrank the champ. No shooting. Learning tech. That's kind of crazy. Anyway, Doomfist. Wait, no, it's right here. Crucible story time with Doomfist. Okay, we're gonna wait a second.
Silence.
Am I just getting god tier luck with the ads or what? I only get 15-second ads. I don't know why sometimes people don't get ads. Maybe it's not running the proper amount of ads. It should be running 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't even know. If I'm subbed, is it ad free? Yeah. Yeah, it's ad free. I got that subscriber privilege. Don't get ads anymore. Yeah. I legit watch his unranked GM from Chasm or Yeedle. They legit unbound their fire key and hard carried up through diamond. Yeah, I think you're gonna start having problems. I mean, even in diamond, you should start having problems. When does he start having problems? Like, I think you can do it. It's just gonna take a lot of games, like an insane amount of games. Unless they, like, maybe I just don't really understand how good they are. Unranked the champ, no shooting. Did Yeedle do it? Yeedle, no shooting. Unranked the GM, rank ball only. Unranked the GM without shooting, part 1. This is when GM was way easier, though. GM at this rank, like at this point, when GM would look like this, was really easy. It was like low masters, effectively now. Like mid-low masters. It's also before perks. I'm sorry, but these unranked GMs, no shooting, no ability, no whatever, is borderline throwing out LMAO. I'd report you. Yeah, it's not really a lot of point to it, in my opinion. It's cool, but it's like, who cares? I mean, it's like, what do you learn from it, right? Oh, wow. This guy can win without shooting his gun. That's really cool. Can't report if you win. I don't see the point. I understand stuff like this, and I kind of talked about at the beginning of the stream. I understand unranked GMs because it's a searchable way to find bulk gameplay. And that's just like not possible. Like, how do you search like bulk games otherwise? I think Kazim is doing it in 66. Oh. How fast can you type? Key hero. Let's see. I haven't practiced in a few days. I think it's gonna be 120. Okay. Oh shit, I wasn't ready. Bruh. I got 119.33. My goal is 150. I am at the point is because guys like Chasm have insanely good aim, so people compensate not useful to them. I mean, I guess for like from a pride perspective, I'm at like 60 WPM, so I'm trying to get up there. What really is holding me back is accuracy. If I do something like monkey type and I just like abuse the 10 word thing, I type way faster. So if I do like this and then if I do like words 10, I can get like 150 on this. Bruh, let me do it again. What's the restart? Tab, enter. Bruh. Okay, bruh. It's the pressure it's getting to me. 130, I can get higher. Yeah, 163 on that. But that's on like the 10 word. Like, this is not true to typing, genuinely. I probably type around like 100, 120 in all situations. I mean, like, people comment on the unranked GM and say, oh, he's just max diffing people. So like, yeah, I understand that. But it's like, why would that matter to anyone besides Chasm? Like, who cares? People are going to say some bullshit no matter what. People always move the goalpost forever. People always be like, oh yeah, but like, he's only in champion because he plays bald. If he played any other tank hero, he's not gonna climb. Like, people be making shit up. So that's why it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, doing the without shooting, I think is just more of like a point of pride thing for yourself. Got any typing strats? Not really. I don't know enough. I don't know like typing stuff well enough to coach people on it. Out of curiosity, am I your first international student? I'm playing all the way from Brazil. No. Oh, you might be the first student from Brazil. But nah, you're not the first international student. We got a ton of people from EU. Yeah. No, I don't think he's the first from South America. I think we've got a few guys from South America. Have you tried any no-clip codes? I didn't try any yesterday, but I have tried some of them, yes. And they're great. What was it? Okay, we're gonna watch his Doomfist thing, and then we're gonna coach. Okay, we'll get into coaching.
Silence. Darkness. Solitude. I never found comfort in these things as a younger man. I was too preoccupied with feeding my ego to appreciate the value of self-reflection. But if I have learned anything from my recent trials, it is that my greatest enemy is not vendetta or anyone else in this world, but complacency. Widowmaker was the first to find me since my fall, and she was not faring much better than I. Talon's once deadliest assassin, now simply a shadow of her former self. For years, she could push down her traumas and hone her talents through Dr. O'Dearin's treatments, perfecting her killer instinct. Now that it no longer runs through her
Moira
veins,
mentioned?
one must wonder what or who haunts her refreshed mind. Her precision is shaken, yet she has come, determined to reclaim the power she once knew. A drive I will not waste. Reaper found me soon after. He tries to mask the way he stumbles in, switching form. But something is clearly wrong.
Reaper mentioned?
Much like Widowmaker, without the salve of Moira's formula to stabilize his abilities, he struggles to maintain his physical form. His swift, measured movements have been replaced
Oh, what the hell?
by shaky steps and paltry attempts at covering weaknesses with pride. But there is a focus there, a clarity that was once smothered by uncontrollable rage. Though I cannot see his eyes, I feel the burning judgment of his gaze down to my missing namesake. I am no fool. I recognize that he is evaluating my worthiness as a leader. Whether the cruel echo of what I once had will make me vulnerable. Regardless of what he may think, his only choices are to eventually face retribution from Vendetta for the fall of her father, or to join me. And I'm glad to have him by my side.
What is this glass shatter effect?
Sombra's arrival struck me with just how quiet it was.
So goofy.
The quips, the laughter, the jeering once synonymous with her, now only come as half-hearted attempts to maintain her mask of indifference. But I know why she's here. Sombra's allegiance has always come with ulterior motives. Sometimes,
Oh
it
shit,
is
the
a hunt
conspiracy.
for hidden truths. This time, she seeks the well-being of what may be her one true loyalty. Sigma.
Oh
Her
shit,
view
Sigma
of
mentioned.
Talon, of me, is irrelevant. She'll lend her skills to see Vendetta fall, and in return, she'll have mine. These three operatives, once my best, now
They really put the
vulnerable,
fucking effect in 3
strung
times.
out, struggling, but still standing. I once made Talon into a collection of powerful individuals with resources that would benefit my plans. With what remains of these alliances, I must find a new strategy. I must earn their trust. They are likely skeptical that I can overcome what Vendetta has thrown my way. I do not blame their doubt. I commend it. Blind trust in a leader is the surest path to failure. I need not plead. Instead, I will prove that Vendetta's momentary victory was not my downfall, but my crucible. With every rock I grasped, every ledge I surmounted, my resolve strengthened. And the new path I have paved will help us all attain our aims. Together. My players are assembled, and the board is set. But one piece remains to move our future into view. And now is the time to strike. I will finish what they started. The story continues.
Oh my goodness.
In Overwatch.
New hero dropping tomorrow. Doomfist 2. This time without the fist. Dare I say,
Number 1,
Doom.
rank reset and emerald. Let's start with
I'm
rank,
not
because
enjoying
this
season 4.
might be the biggest reason why season 4 feels so.
Alright, I don't know why that popped up. Support fist? Perhaps. Saw one of your videos the other day and wanted to stop by and drop a follow. Gold mine of content you're putting out. Okay, when you guys choose blue names, it's really hard to read your name. The 9 Challenger 11. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Okay, who won? Dean won. Doomfist. I'm excited. It's interesting to see what's gonna happen. I don't know what happened to Moira. I guess Moira is part of the Vendetta's talent. I don't even know. What happened to my boy Doomfist? He's been disowned. Oh, I forgot to put the notes here. Oh, okay. Thank you for doing that, Verful. Aaron here. We decided to move Doomfist to the DPS role. No, I think they're all gonna get reworked. I think Doomfist is gonna get uppercut, and then everyone's gonna go, "Oh my gosh, Doomfist has uppercut again! Yay!" And then Domina is gonna be able to fly, and then Sigma will have like a mega ulti or something. I promise you guys, this is gonna be the case. Nice, we involved. Also, congrats on Masters Jira. Doomfist getting nerfed? Yeah, he's getting turbo nerfed. No, it's Vendetta. Fuck. Okay. Vendetta's gonna be kind of hard, but we're gonna see what's going on here. First Vendetta VOD, full Vendetta VOD, so we'll check it out. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Vendetta on Lijiang Tower in Emerald 1. Hey Tail, I started playing Overwatch 2 on console with my brother and reached Masters 3 there. About 10 months ago, I switched to PC and started playing competitive. I watched a lot of Hydron, Nitro. Who is Nitro? I've never heard of this guy before. And my content, well, thank you for watching my content. I appreciate that. Nitro. Overwatch. It didn't pop up for me. Oh, this guy. Xion Esta Insana. Battle Pass. Wait, I'm trying to read that in Portuguese. Demon Trader, the new flying tank. I play Doomfist. Oh, it does the auto dub thing. Hold on, I want to check. Hold on, we're on a side tangent.
Se liga na história desse vídeo. Rapaz comprou coach comigo de Doomfist, que é algo bem raro de acontecer.
Wait, is this guy a coach?
Coach.
No. Wait, he plays the same music as me. He's got the DK soundtrack. Tails, how your Spanish? Horrible. This is Portuguese anyway. Yes, video is a Doom coach. Oh, it is? It must be like he's watching a VOD or something. But it's actually kind of cold. That's actually a pretty cool idea. This is too far. That's a reach. Yeah, you're gonna have to use your ult. Okay, anyway. We're on tangent. Okay, I didn't know this guy existed. Okay, so I'm adding him to the list of creators. He is a DPS player. Doom is support player. I see. Okay. Last season, I finally made it back to Master on PC. In Brazil, reaching a Master means playing in GM lobbies, so the games are extremely tough. Okay. I took a break from the game, and I'm just coming back now. I finished my placements and ended up in Diamond. I really want your help to fix my fundamentals and climb back to Master. Sorry to cough. Negative. Regarding the match, I feel like I focused too much on burning the tank, especially on the second and third points. I think tank trading as Vendetta is solely based on the tank you're playing against. So tank trading makes a lot of sense into things like Diva, but if you're not playing into that, it's not as valuable as Vendetta on Vendetta. Yeah, so I'm bot a Doom coach. Yeah. Oh, I see. I started a bit with mechanics, but I know I get that back with time and practice. On the second point, I had a hard time timing my rotations. Spent way too much time in the main lane. In fact, I think I played main lane way too much overall. Yeah, as Vendetta, you don't really prefer walking down main space because you have very limited HP. I mean, you have 275 HP plus armor. Well, armor included in that. But you want to avoid taking as much damage as possible before you engage, so you can stay in as long as possible. Till it's time to open up a top 100 Venom VOD. Yeah, we're gonna have to find something probably. I feel like a few times I engaged too quickly before my tank could draw attention. Sometimes I pushed without having my passive stacked, which definitely hindered my impact. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think most Vendetta players are playing for their passive. I think the passive is just like icing on the cake. Joystick? No, we're gonna wanna watch pros from a while back. Other times I was too slow to react and couldn't peel, rotate back to save time and to save my supports. Okay, peeling your supports isn't really a concept unless it's convenient. On the positive side, I think I got some solid initial picks and managed to hold important power positions to deny their space. I also made a few good rotations. What map is this? Lijiang Tower. Okay, we'll see. All right, sounds good. Let's check it out. Let me get, this one is the code. Boom. View career profile, history, replays, import, bang. And then I need Emerald. Boom. View. Let's go to Lijiang Tower. Let's see what map we're on for Lijiang Tower first. Let's just do night. We're on Garden. Which one is Garden? Garden is... Where's community coaching? Coach resources. Garden is map 2. Forwards control. Second. Also, people have followed me. Also needs the music back on. Stackrobat, Kev, and Vapor. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Ooh, Vendetta. I see with recent changes, stacking passive before engage is much stronger now. They increase time before delay. No, I'm not saying it's not strong. I'm saying you don't really play for it. I don't think you play for your passive much. Are there any Vendetta players in high ranks? Not one tricks, no. Not that I know of. Let me see. Need last season damage. I don't think there's gonna be a single guy because Vendetta kind of sucked last season. Vendetta was like among the worst DPS in the game last season, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anybody. Holy shit, there's this guy. 81 games played, but he's not one. He plays Junkrat. This guy is okay, and he's got a. This guy was champ 3. Who is this guy? Why is his name invisible? Is he in streamer mode? This is the guy we need to watch. He also plays Xion. He played Genji before. Hate seeing a Vendetta. I think Vendetta's an interesting hero. I think she's got a bit difficult. That guy's M3. We need like champ players. I don't know why none of my names are loaded. No, not joystick. We're not watching joystick. Joystick is champ in 6v6, which is less competitive. Is this a 6v6 code? No, it's 5v5. No, we wouldn't study. We wouldn't study 6v6. Yeah, I'm getting you new viewers, bro. So make sure you know it's funny. I'm pretty sure I know this Vapor guy. Vapor. I'm pretty sure we know each other. I might just have to watch Pro Play Zero. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think there's really gonna be a way to check it out. There's like not a guy. Stick in my avoid list. Okay, I'm not gonna go that far, but it's just you wouldn't want to study people like you would want to study high rank 5v5 players is what you would want. It's true mostly because I thought he only did cast up. Yeah. Well, thank you for tuning in. Then again, I feel like I've been struggling like hell on him. Wait, what? What's the context of this? Hating Vendetta when I try playing a dive comp, but then again, like even then I feel like I've been struggling like hell on him, even though I'm doing so much different job. I think Vendetta is just hard. Vendetta guide. Oh my gosh, I guess we'll just watch this, whatever.
What is up, YouTube? My name is Joystick. I'm here to bring you an advanced Vendetta guide video.
Right.
If you're looking for a more
advanced
basic
Vendetta guide.
watch my other previously posted one on my channel. I'm currently the
4 months
highest
ago.
ranked Vendetta player on PC.
This is true though. He is the highest rank. If I had to guess, if he played 5v5, he'd probably be something like GM2-ish. GM3, GM2-ish would be my guess. Whatever. I mean, I know nothing about Vendetta, so something's better than nothing.
Multiple times.
He'd be Masters 3
Also
dog.
hit-
I just don't think that's true. Champ 3 at this rank, I think you're probably gonna be more like mid GM, low GM. GM5 to GM3. You have no idea how to stop shitty. We'll just watch it.
champion rank
It's gonna be
multiple seasons
useful.
in a row. Not to mention,
He's
we're
gonna give
now
us,
over level
especially when I know nothing about the hero, it'll be useful.
200 on Vendetta with over 300 plus hours of competitive play at the highest level. This is an advanced level about what the enemy is playing, so you can adjust your playstyle accordingly.
Oh my god, it's the rollout. This rollout's OP. Okay, so you just flank on this hero if you can't. So this is a flank hero, right? Like the thing about this is this should be pretty intuitive to everybody on Vendetta. Because here's the problem. Vendetta is a hero that is melee. So the problem is if you go from a different angle on this map, the option is like this path here or main space, and both of them require you to go through open space. The advantage of map flipping here is now you're in this mini room where you're in close range duels against the enemy team, so it's strong. If you go main on Daddy, you blow up instantly. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like this should make sense as to why this is good. Does Cass win the matchup? Most of the time, yeah. I actually think this engage is a bit weak, but I think he's going in now because his team is going in now. Let me see it again. Yeah, his Genji's in now. Like you can see the Genji. I mean, he's off the screen now, but his Genji is in, so he's also going in. But he doesn't have his left shift because he just used it to cross the gap. But I guess he's about to get it, so that's the idea. You know what's interesting? Using your E in the air is like disproportionately good because it puts it on cooldown early. You know what? I never thought about that till right now. So if you E like this, by the time you land, you're 5 seconds to E again. Find close off angle, poke with fire strike to stack passive, soft engage with E. Is this stack your passive really? Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think stacking your passive matters that much. I think it's good, but I don't think you like play for it. Five? Okay, what does joystick say? It's for the move speed.
Half HP. JQ1.
Your goal as Vendetta is to ideally eliminate the enemy supports, but don't forget to keep the enemy
let me turn off the
DPS
music,
in
hold on.
check. Sometimes you have to take a 1v1 duel right away against the opposing DPS, especially if it's another flanker.
Yeah, I think using your E in the air is like kind of good. Instead of eating at people. How much damage does the thing do? 50. It doesn't even do that much damage. Yeah, okay. Whoops.
You want to go in for the attack after you've done some damage from range or baited out some of the enemy cooldowns first. You can engage by throwing your sword in the air and dropping in for an overhead slash. Use everything in Vendetta's kit to secure a kill.
Why is he here? I think this is bad staging from joystick. Because if you're playing for your E dash engage, why would you not roll out on the floor? I guess from here you can hit collats. So okay, how does this work? So if I hit multiple people, do I get multiple passive stacks? This looks weak. Yeah, I don't think this is strong at all. I think his pathing's bad here. But I am curious about this. So do I get 2 stacks if I hit multiple people? I do. That's really interesting. So, I mean, if you have this perspective, coming to the side of the map could make sense because they're going to line up here. But I would argue just standing here, then backing up and like sorting out is probably stronger. Maybe he sees more on the high ground. That's why you want to be here. Yeah, but you would want to be with your Malga instead of on this angle. You know what? You could be here because there's a door behind you, right? So you can maybe like walk out the door. Nah, I think it's still weaker. I think you would want to go like main space. Because you can just drop in the mid. It's whatever. Yeah, okay, this is what I was thinking. All right, there's the door here. I mean, the door is kind of close, so maybe it's not that bad. Because here's what he's going to do. He's going to walk up. Okay, the fight's happening. He's going to sword in the air, overhead a guy in main space, and then dash through everybody back to his team. That's what he's going to do. Okay. Boom. Okay. Here he hard commits because he sees that he's at a resource advantage, right? So, boom, gets the one shot on this guy. What does he see? Team walled, but more importantly, his guys are engaging, so he can just hard commit here. I wonder, maybe... Dude, Vendetta does 1 billion damage in these situations.
Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. You can also engage using the element of surprise, like dropping from a high ground, or using rollouts to hit the enemy when least expected.
He kind of fucked it up because then... I wonder if you can make that with just... and still have the overhead. Damn, Ana must be a good matchup.
A great timing to attack is also when you're tank.
I guess no, it's not gonna be a good matchup because you have a big ass hitbox for a DPS. Huh?
Dives the backline with you so they soak up the enemy cooldowns, then you do the damage.
So he stacks 4 passive. So he's kind of like not blocking. Promise left? Yeah, I feel like Ana is an okay
If you go in and
matchup.
get at least 1 kill, then you're doing your job. If you go in and die, you are essentially feeding / trolling. You have to hit your shots, otherwise you'll miss your opportunity. Rollouts. Rollouts are an
That's definitely something I did wrong. I take too long to stack my passive. I don't think you play to stack your passive. I don't think you stack your passive, guys. Like, the reason I don't think so is because you're not doing anything if you're just standing there trying to stack your passive. Like, you don't control any space at all. Like, if I'm just standing... Website trigger this an accident. If I'm just standing at the back of the map doing this, trying to get my passive stacks, I'm never going to control space and we're just going to lose the game. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. Like, the only time you would, like, play for your passive is when you need to not decay. Like, here, you don't want your passive to decay, so you would throw a right click to prevent it.
He pokes while staging. Yeah, but that's not playing for your passive. That's just stacking your passive while you have nothing else to do. Like, playing for your passive is like standing on an angle, standing here and doing this, and then going in. You going for picks in the passive stacks? Yeah, you should just be stacking your passive during your loop. Not like, you shouldn't be playing for it, is what I'm saying.
Effective way to secure a kill if you learn the map specific techniques. I have a separate Vendetta rollouts video on my channel if you're interested in learning a rollout for every map in the game. Bunny hop tech. By using melee right before you overhead slash, you can get an extra hop and forward momentum, which can help you
Okay, how do you do this again? It's like... You have to jump like now. You have to jump like early. Yeah. Okay. Once you get the triple spin perk, the passive stacks really quickly. I see.
Essentially move a little bit faster to where you want to go. Combos. Combo with your teammates to help you engage. For example, Zarya bubble can help you fight easier, or even being nano boosted by Ana to secure quick kills.
That missing is crazy. That should definitely have to do. Dang.
Also make sure to...
How much damage does it do? Sorry, we're tapping out a lot because I need to learn this stuff. 40% of damage. Wait, what? How much damage does the projectile do? I guess I can just see. Damn! It does 70 damage? Oh my god. That's more... Whoa, warding stance? Oh, was I looking at the wrong thing? No, I was looking at the right thing. It just doesn't say how much damage it does. Damn, that does a lot of damage, man. That's what I said? That's a lot of damage.
Combo your ultimate. Sundering Blade.
Projected at... Oh, okay, my bad.
Zarya's Graviton Surge or Malga's Cage Fight. Disengage. Knowing when to disengage is also really important.
Vendetta ult from the skybox is looking good.
Picked off before you go into attack, you should immediately think to not push in. You want to make sure you're fighting as a full team instead of
it's just general macro
You should never
principles.
typically push in when your HP bar disengage because you can escape quickly. Swordspin's also a good disengage tool if you need to get out.
I think he recorded these and then he didn't have B-roll for them, so he just didn't add it in. I think that's what would have happened if I was doing this.
Fast and do some damage at the same time. Mindset.
Bro, this guide is so gold pilled. Tell me something good. This is just like a guide from someone who's like not a coach. It's like, it's pretty normal. I feel like a lot of guides are like this. Movement demon. How I hit champ on Vendetta. Why the rank 1 Vendetta makes Vendetta look broken. Console Overwatch is dying. I taught a platinum DPS the idea. Okay. Alright. I think I have a good idea on how to play here. Let's keep going. You are player 1. Options, spectates. Players, player 1. F. Okay, let's keep going.
So I might sometimes pop out of thin air right next to you.
It's like getting coaching from one on how to play cast. Yeah, they're just like not coaches, which is fine. Like, it's just they're gonna have a different perspective. A pro tip: you can start charging your ult on slippery roofs, and you can slide down and slam. Yeah. True. This can't be good space for you. You need to roll out left side. This cannot possibly. I think if we watch in a ranked GM, they're basically never coming this way on Lijar. I'm like 99% certain. They're almost always definitely going across the gap. Let's just pull it up real quick. This Yeetle one will be fine for what we're looking for.
YouTube Nation. Really quickly before this
Hey,
video
did anyone
starts, I just wanna
timestamp
show
the
you guys how to
maps?
do some
Any timestampers of the maps in the comment section? Yes, thank you. Lijiang, Temple, and Tower. Oh, there's no... Wait, Temple? What?
On King of the Hill, you're really fast. So just get
He's gonna E right side, for sure.
to a favorable position fast. I like to go Dojo. I think Dojo gives me a good fire strike
Okay, never mind, he went Dojo.
angle right off the rip. And it also gives me the health pack.
Fire strike angle?
So that's where I'm going.
Who's his allied DPS?
And I like to go Dojo. I think
What?
Dojo gives me a good fire strike. Just get to Zanas. Alright, Lijiang.
I don't
So
get to
on
see who
King
his
of the
allied
Hill,
DPS
you're really
is.
fast. So just get to a favorable position fast.
He
I
went
like
to get
go
to
Dojo.
stacks?
I think
Like, I can see... I don't think it's good.
Dojo
Let's
gives
just see
me
how
a
it
good
pans
fire
out.
strike angle right off the rip, and it also gives me the.
This is also when Vendetta was broken, I'm pretty sure, by the way. Just FYI, guys.
So that's where I'm going. See the fire strike, and I could throw one more.
Okay.
There's people looking at me right now.
He
I
over
might
the
go for
wall.
a Engage. I saw Diana saw me.
Yeah, he just
So I
does
got hit.
nothing here. Like, he not only did he not really control space, like, this guy just did everything. I don't think his side of the map is any good. I think he needs to be on the other side of the map. Did he, like, how long did he pull people
There's
for?
people looking at me, and I could throw one more. See the fire strike.
He did
fire
70
strike,
damage there, another
and I
70
could throw
there.
one more.
He did another 140 there, so he actually got pretty good damage in. He
people
pulls the
looking at me
Curie,
right
but
now?
no one's even doing anything right
And
now.
I might go for
The queen isn't low HP. If the queen was low HP, he'd see your health bar. Yeah, I don't think this is a good position.
an engage.
I can't lie, it's silver. Guys, you guys need to stop shitting on these guys.
I saw
This
Diana.
isn't so, like, just because they're making one mistake doesn't mean they're bad. Like, we've watched champ players that make mistakes too.
Oh, I got hit.
They're okay.
And we don't have to do anything crazy. You saw how that went? That was just like, it was very slow.
The advantage of being on this side of the map, by the way, is it's really safe. This is super safe. Okay. So, like, you could argue that this is better if you think that if you think it's too high risk for a Vendetta to be on the other side of the map. That's the only other argument that really makes that much sense to me. Modes, control. I also feel like he gets shitted on it if he presses W against that comp. Well, no, it's not about walking. It's not about getting on backline. It's about controlling space. Like stuff. Like it's also a defensive idea. Holy shit! I almost fell off the map. So like, I think being here would be worse. Like, maybe it's just bad geometry for Vendetta for like your E engage, but I feel like you could just do stuff like this, right? And you can like a roof stall. It's not even that good. Maybe you could like, I guess if you think this is weak, then like if you think this play is somehow weak, then it makes sense. But I feel like playing for point is good. Dojo is a great hit scan spot, so maybe it's the value of not giving them that space. Yeah, but his team is open to like he can get flanked on the other side of the map too. Like his team could get flanked here right now. Okay, I mean let's just watch more.
Oh, I got hit. And we don't have to do anything crazy. You saw how that went? That was just like, it was
Okay.
very slow.
We're gonna get 2x.
But I drew a lot of attention.
He drew just the Curie. He did get a good amount of damage off, to be honest. I didn't realize the projectile is 70 damage.
Like, go in. You can just chill a little bit. It's tempting to just keep going in. See, there's a Sigma Rock. Always expect a Sigma Rock. I'm just gonna fire strike back.
Now he's just hard flanking.
I use rocks, so I'm not as scared.
Uses E on the front line.
And he used
I think you only E here because of map geometry. You'd prefer going on a backliner, but there's no, you can't get to a backliner without Eing into the room, which is weak. So like, I think a general idea is like Eing into 5 people is not going to be good. It's good to 5 people in here if there's like a 1v1 or maybe like an advantage 2v1 or 1v2. But like typically you just, especially in situations like this, you just E a frontliner, swing on this guy, left shift out kind of idea. My coach told me that on defense, Vendetta works more as a flank defender. I don't even know what that means. A flank defender? Well, like, I think, I don't know what that guy is talking about. I'd have to see the context of what he means. Like, I guess if you have point cap, right, you deny this lane. But, I mean, that's not true on, like, a lot of, that's not really, like, a flank defender kind of idea. Nitro? Okay, I don't know. So let me go back.
rock, so I'm not as scared.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the gameplay loop, and then we'll go on the gameplay. You don't really play for your block at all. Oh, he almost fell off the
Made
map.
a good choice of running there.
If you hit the overhead on that guy, he falls to the ground. Going for these E's are low-key good. Because if you hit them, they fall to the ground, and you almost definitely kill them. They're like 100% dead.
Okay. I got tempted. I went for glory. I went for glory. I shouldn't have. Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. I'm gonna go in because my team is healed.
He fucked up. He needed to left shift through the room so he didn't take as much damage.
Oh,
Yeah, he got caught here.
I'm gonna go in.
Also, I don't even know if he should be going in here. Like, I feel like
I'm gonna go in because for glory. I went for glory. I shouldn't have. Okay, let me lock in.
I think if you are gonna go in here, this is the best sword. I think he needs to wait for Diva to go. His Diva's in right now. His Diva's in dojo. Like, are you talking about like a Diva hard engage? Maybe.
I'm gonna go in.
There's an idea on Flex DPS called like juggling aggro, which is like sometimes you'll go in to pull aggro for your tank. It's kind of an idea.
Is healed.
The switch is just a bit unlucky, but he needed the left shift to this outside, and he gets caught. Okay.
That you should eventually get comfortable with doing.
How soon? When did this come out? December 28th.
Because this hero does a surprisingly very good job at it.
Did you show the get quaked on video yet? I actually didn't know the gameplay loop. I don't really care for the text that much. I know there's a bunch of text, but I'm not too worried about it right now.
I don't worry about anybody chasing and killing me. So I can walk all the way back
Hard
here.
flank.
What are they gonna do about it?
Is this a normal Flex DPS idea, or just a flanker idea in
I
general?
don't have to like. Again, I don't have to do anything.
So I imagine you could like E onto the wall and then like roof stall, slide off. He's point 2. We need to just leave. Yeah. Okay.
Got the echo to chase me. And I might look to go in.
What's the longer cooldown of your E and your left shift? 7 seconds? 10 seconds? What the fuck? It's like 8 seconds in the VOD we're watching right now.
Got the echo to chase.
Oh no, it is 10 seconds. Damn, left shift is such a long CD.
To go in. Oh, I missed.
Damn. Okay.
Minor perk, which is I can anticipate the rotation, which is what I think I'm gonna do. Bridge.
It's a normal flanker idea.
Okay, it looks like a couple of them are.
Yeah, I would teach you guys to do this on any hero.
What is happening?
Then you'd come. Oh, this is a bad dash. He needs to dash like high. I think it's too far out of the fight. Unless he plans a left shift through, but he doesn't have it, so I don't think it's any good.
They're doing a very interesting split right now.
Yeah, this rotation is too far out of the fight. But her E is insanely loud. You can hear it from inside.
Since they were at bridge, I figured I get the angle on bridge.
I think Eing in the air is like genuinely broken. I think it's really strong. You just like don't die. As long as you're doing it in the mid fight. Maybe this is too close to Vendetta's release, and now you die now. You're also kind of hard to shoot too.
If you
Yeah.
swing, and you do the overhead, it's faster than just walking. So you might.
Yeah, it is faster than just walking. Okay, let's watch. All right, I have a good idea on the gameplay there. Okay, so you can come this way if you play. Jeez, if you play for dojo itself, because otherwise I think it's kind of pointless. Okay, like here for example. Like, if you're not going to play for dojo space, I don't see why you would stack in main. Because you also have to keep in mind your ally DPS. Who's your ally DPS? Hanzo. How does Hanzo want to play this defense or this attack? What does Hanzo want to do? Hanzo wants to come this way, stand here and shoot his bow. That's all he wants to do. Okay? So if you also come this way and you also stand main space and just throw your projectile, you are doubling up the idea with your ally Hanzo. So you guys are not going to get any value at all. So I think, personally, this lane is the best. I think on left is just better. I think if there was someone here, you would be able to mark them as they show up to the angle. And then you could set up an E engage. So, like, for example, right? You'd end up on this side of the map. You'd wait for your E to come back off cooldown. And then you could look for, like, an E, like this. Okay? Hit a guy. Boom. And then left shift back into your team or something. I don't know. Is going right weak more often than not? I think so personally. But if your idea is to play for, I think there's merit to this. And this is like I'm inexperienced on Vendetta. I think there's merit to it, but I don't think playing main space makes any sense at all. Whoops, let me do this. Okay. Let me just see. I'll take this screenshot and then I will I'll continue watching because you could also rotate here from here. Yeah, we didn't do anything here, and Doom died. Oh wait, that's the enemy Doom. He just fed and died. Okay, but anyway. Yeah, I don't like this fight from you at all. Let me do boom boom. Let's do new note. What is your username in game? Dean Marquez. Okay, Dean Marquez. We're on Vendetta. This is gonna be the Zhang Tower in Emerald. Okay, boom. Insert template. See the node template. P1 angle selection. Okay, boom. You play main space, which is out of your effective range, and also doubles up the idea that your Hanzo is going to have. One thing you need to think about as DPS frequently is what your ally DPS is playing and how they want to play the game. In this situation, your Hanzo wants to play main space, and you should avoid doing that as to not double up angles and give up space control. In my opinion, I think dashing across the gap and walking to point side is going to be stronger for your team, as not only do you deny this flank from enemy flankers, but also you set yourself up for a good flank angle that could be in your effective range as long as you use your sword above them. You could also play for Dojo, which I think could make sense for Vendetta as it's a closed room and you can play for the Mega. I'm unsure. Since you see the sword flying up, it's still kind of dangerous. Till told me you can just pre-fire the sword. Yeah, you can pre-fire the sword. Yeah. There's some counterplay to it. Like, it's not a foolproof way of using it, but I think it's, like, generally good. But yeah, I don't like our approach to this fight at all. Like, the Doomfist died because he misplayed. That guy also misplayed when we catch him. Okay. And now we're just cleaning up the fight. Okay. The Doomfist is off the map. Okay. Let me do this, by the way. Let me turn the music back on. I apologize. Let's do this. Bro. Alright. Yeah, it's also not good angle selection from you. I don't think this makes much sense. So, the problem with being on this side of the map... So, first of all, let's act like your Hanzo lived. Okay? So, you need to recognize that your Hanzo is holding this space. So, you're doing an idea called doubling up. So, you need to think about this from what space you and the Hanzo control. You rotate to this side of the map and you play bridge space. So, you control this kind of cone, because this is your line of sight. What does your Hanzo control? He controls this as well. So you guys control basically the same space. What you should be doing is instead of walking to the same angle as him, you should be controlling this left side of the map. And as Vendetta, you can do so relatively aggressively, not only because you are tanky in your melee, but you also can just E out at any point if you want. So I would want to see you basically on this side of the map at any point here. And the cue for this is seeing your Hanzo playing bridge. Do not stack angles with him. Okay. I'd much prefer you on the left side of the map, basically anywhere here. Okay, so doubling up might be a consistent issue here. P2, doubling up. Boom. You also choose to play main space here, which I don't think is very good for Vendetta. Not only is this out of your effective range, but also you're doubled up with Hanzo, which means that you guys control the same space. So if the enemy team went White Room, they could take all of that space for free and your team would have no response. You should at least be in White Room and kite if the enemy team pushes you, because you'd at least not be giving that space up for free and you could force cooldowns and get damage off. It's kind of cool that it ducks the music whenever I do that. Wait. Should at least be in White Room and kite if the enemy team shows up and force CDs / get damage off. What do you do when someone comes to your space on your team? And rotate away if your hero allows it. It depends on how expensive the rotation away is. Okay? So if you're here and you're Vendetta with no cooldowns, you have to stand here if your soldier doubles up your angle or whatever. Right? But if you are Vendetta and it's cheap and it's early enough in the fight, then you should rotate. It's just going to depend. Just going to depend. Depends on how cheap the rotation away is. Or how expensive it is. I was literally just looking to farm my passive. Yes, that's why it doesn't make any sense. Like, you can farm your passive from here. Look at this. This is why I'm saying you shouldn't be playing to farm your passive. I don't think it makes any sense. You should play Overwatch and then farm passive on the angle, right? So like you would farm passive here. This makes way more sense because now you can control this left lane. So I don't think playing to farm your passive does anything. That's what I was saying earlier. I think it's a bad idea. Because now you're engaging on the Doomfist. For like, you shouldn't even probably be left shifting onto him. But it's like, what you need to be contesting is the Sojourn. Like, we need to be stopping this guy from taking this space. Stop this guy from taking this space. I don't think you should duel the Onron. But I'm just saying, like, you should not be giving up the space for free. Yeah, that guy's dead. Okay. I feel like... Okay. Can you cancel your E in there? Or does it have to go all the way? It has to go all the way. Damn. That sucks. You think it's gonna be a long VOD? I have no idea. Alright. That guy's down. You can press spacebar to cancel E. No. Does Dean only play Vendetta? I think so. Okay, so here, look at this. Your Hanzo's on this angle. Our Doom is engaging. Ideally, you're matching intentions. Like, ideally, you dashed across this gap here to take space with him to play aggressively, but that's okay. Like, your idea should not be to rotate to this side of the map because your Hanzo's here, right? You saw he ends up walking wide, but you should see your Hanzo in this position and then rotate to this side of the map. Coming bridge is not good. Like, you don't want this bridge space with your Hanzo. Yeah, it's just the same mistake. We're doubled up again. Yeah, and I want to point out, like, because you're so obsessed with farming your passive, not only do you miss, right, which is like cost of doing business, I guess, but now you have no block resource. So like, if you wanted to hard engage, it'd be way more expensive for you to do so because you don't have block. Like, what you really want to be doing now is like Eing over the wall and slamming this guy or something. Like, that's the play. Like, E over the wall, go for this, boom. Swing, swing, swing. Like, maybe you do this, left shift through. I don't know. Like, that would make more sense to me. He's out of range to... Yeah, all these guys are out of range. Would you use left shift on? You also need to stop using left shift for like 1 damage here. This is the second time you've done this VOD. Like, I don't think the like left shift is like left shift through people or left shift for mobility, not for like just damage. Like, I don't think it really makes much sense. P3. Left shift for damage. Okay. Boom. I don't think using your left shift for damage on people that are just walking in main space makes much sense when you can just use your sword to hit them anyway. Such as this Orisa. You could have just overhead him or just hit him with primary fire. I think using your left shift makes way more sense for mobility or going through people, neither of which is happening currently. And because you use left shift here, it puts it on a 10-second cooldown so you can't use it later in the fight. I've seen Ven doing an overhead left shift to almost one shot. Yeah, it's really good. Like, doing like this, boom, and then going through a guy with a left shift is really strong. But we're not, like, the problem is Dean is using his left shift here. Like, where he needs left shift is now. Because what he needs to do, you need left shift because you need to E over the wall right now and left shift through the back line. That would be way stronger. You'd be at 5 stacking your passive or whatever. But we just don't have that opportunity available to us because we don't have left shift. To be fair, I don't think holding the corner is that bad. I think it's okay. But I think we could be more aggressive here. We also have ulti, and their only hit scan is Sojourn. Like, you could farm ulti here. You can farm it. Boom, now you have it. Like, ideally you don't E the on run, so then you could E and then do this. And then I think you probably kill somebody. And then you're also conveniently on top of a mega. My shift was just an attempt to boop someone off. I think it's misguided, right? Like, first of all, I think the only person who's in your range is Orisa. So, and you're not gonna be able to boop this guy. Second of all, you need your left shift cooldown is too long to do that. It's way too long. It's 10 seconds. And you need it, like, you need it for your core gameplay loop is Vendetta. 15 minutes left for what? Okay, I think you're dead. Yeah, okay, so like, if you're gonna do this, boom, you need a left shift out right now. GTA trailer? Oh. You guys wanna watch the GTA trailer in 15 minutes? Isn't it really long though? And it's only on Netflix, I thought. So we won't even be able to do it. You need to do this and then turn around and left shift out. Yeah, too late. My shift, yeah. Okay. 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 If they don't swap heroes, you're just gonna kill everybody forever. How much longer is this? Okay. Yeah, you need to continue taking space, right? Like, Vendetta has 5 meters range or whatever. What is your range? 6.8 on overhead, 4.3 on swing. Your range is literally this. Okay. We need to be taking way more space in this. So instead of standing here and throwing Fire Strike, you need to continue rotating. Because you need to be in melee range to play the game properly. So this is too passive. You need to be continuing to rotate this way and like do something like this. Or like, I don't know, playing here maybe. Or like, you can even go flank if you wanted. All those would make way more sense. P4, playing for effective range. Boom. Almost as much range as cast. True. Standing in main space as Vendetta doesn't really make any sense because you can never set up for primary fire pressure. You need to continue rotating to the left side of the map where if somebody did show up, you'd be able to win the 1v1. You're too far away, which will force you to use your cooldowns to get to fights, which is weak. Man space. Man spaces. The plural, wait, no, the possessive of man space. Space, as. Okay. Always spam left is broken in control center. Yeah, like alternative pathing you could have had, by the way, is just come this way. Right, this is very common on flex DPS. You come this way, you fight for the room, which is also good for Vendetta. Then you set up a flank for yourself, either this way or you go backline. Before farming my passive, Dean, I don't think farming passive is something you do. Like, I don't think it's good at all. Because you don't do anything. Like, here, you farmed your passive. Do you do anything with it? No, it literally decayed. Like, it's decayed now. You don't even... You farmed passive and you did nothing with it. I don't even think you did anything with it the other time as well when you were in main space. So I don't think farming passive does anything. Like, here you farmed the passive on the bridge. Okay, you got 3 stacks. It decayed. No, you got 4. Do we swing on anybody? You killed the Sojourn, but she would have died no matter what, even without the passive. She for sure dies there, regardless. Yeah, so you didn't even get any passive value. You could have argued maybe you got some evasion there, but I don't think it matters. Like, I think if you'd played this optimally, you still would have gotten stacks from this angle anyway. So, like, I just don't think it matters. Like, you don't play for your passive. I don't think you do that at all. You farm your passive when you're doing the optimal play. not play for your passive. Okay, we're just front to back. I think it's just too far in. I think your team isn't even back yet. No, they are back. You didn't team check though. Someone died earlier, right? Yeah, your doom died. As technically you saw your doom fist there, so I'll give it to you. I don't even think forcing your Orisa out's that bad. I think fighting for white room is quite good actually. Vendetta has flanker passive, right? She does, yeah. Maybe this is a bit of a reach. Your team isn't locked yet. It's okay. You think they should make stacks you get from fire strikes last longer? I don't think Vendetta should be buffed, to be honest. I think Vendetta should be weak forever. Vendetta and Freya are like the two horsemen of the apocalypse. These are both heroes that should be relegated to being horrible forever. For dash reset like Genji. As a major perk, I think it'd be interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I think the junk matchup makes this room unplayable. I think what you need to do is once you realize it's the junk matchup, you can't be here anymore. You need to go coast. You need to go coast or you need to like hard wrap, and this is just a matchup thing. I think the junk matchup is just too hard. A junk player is bad. Yeah, it's bad. I don't think you could play. I think you lose the matchup. I don't think there's a way to win that. It's too hard. P5 junk matchup. I hate playing versus junk. Yeah, he just wins. But he gets flanked really easily, so you just walk around him. In the Junkrat matchup, although Vendetta is typically good in this white room space, I think you need to avoid it and go outside or hard flank and go for like a map flip kind of idea, because you just never win the DPS trade in the white room itself. You just like never win, man. You gotta go outside or something, so it's gonna be stronger. Yeah, this pathing's bad. Okay, guys, please remember whenever you respawn on this map, which one is this? Control center is 0.3, okay? Loads control 0.3. Okay, please keep in mind, guys. Let me go to the other side so it's accurate to the VOD. Okay, keep in mind, guys, whenever you respawn, this door exists. And if you're playing a flex DPS, this is like better 90% of the time. Please come this way. I don't know why people don't. Please remember this door exists, okay? You come this way, you clear this space, and look, now we're on an off angle. So now we can just throw 5 fire strikes or whatever, and it's actually so free. Please remember this door exists. You need to path this way. Oh, I guess your team is fighting right now? No, this fight's lost though because your doom is dead, so it doesn't even matter, right? Yeah, you need to be pathing left. Okay, the only time going main space makes any sense at all is if you're going coast. Or there's like, or the fight is won. That's it. It's the only two times. P6. Pathing out of spawn. Boom. Please remember that the side door exists on control center and it's actually really strong, especially if you're playing a flex DPS hero or someone that can flank. You should only really be going main space if the fight is won and there's no pressure in main, as to cut down on your rotation time. I would also be okay with you walking into main space is if your idea is to go coast and hard flank that way. Otherwise, you're just going to take too much damage on the walk up. Going coast not only clears that, or going on the side angle not only clears that space for your team, but also sets you up for a good dash on Vendetta. Going on the side angle not only clears this, oh yeah, dude, I love this tool is actually so awesome. If I make a correction, it fixes it. I always forgot about this exit. Yeah, you need to remember it. All right. I'm going to be honest. I think you're losing because you're just playing Vendetta like a hit scan. You're playing Vendetta like Reaper. I mean, not even. Reaper would play differently too. You're playing way more like a hit scan than anything, in my opinion. Like, to be honest, you'd probably find moderate success on Cassidy. Vendetta does so much damage to tanks, it's ridiculous. Like, you're not winning because you're doing something correctly. You're winning because this Orisa totally misplays. Like, why is this Orisa's holding so, like, so close here? Also, this Kitsune is pretty good. Yeah. Okay, sure. We have ulti now. Fire strikes down main. I think she has jab, by the way. I think she can cancel your ult. Yeah, she does. She just doesn't know where you're at. Okay, so I don't like this at all. Okay, if you're gonna ulti in front of an Orisa, you need to wait for her to use jab. Okay. Not a fan. Has jab. P7. Ultimate against people that can cancel it. If you're going to use your ultimate ability in front of people that can cancel it, like Orisa, Ana, or someone else that has a stun, you need to be watching for that cooldown specifically to know when you can use it aggressively. Otherwise, you need to be out of this guy's face so you don't get your ulti canceled. Like, the guy just ends up running away. Okay, whatever. I don't need the last sentence anyway. It doesn't even matter. Orisa, Ana, or someone else that has a stun. Boom. I think about it, you could ult from an angle and tuck Bon Carver like Cass. Yeah, you definitely could. Bow show. 8 OP. That's why a lot of Vendetta's ulti from the skybox is you can do stuff like that a lot. The problem in Vendetta ulti is just you're a lot slower. W tuck. Yeah, okay. So you should see your Xian is here. You're doing the same double up mistake. See your Xian is here. Go play different angle. Tail, will there be another VOD? Yeah, there will be one more. Okay, I don't want to see you play the same space. No double. Come in. Okay, and then like what you could do is let me show you. Let me walk over there. So what you could do is like, you see your Xian's on the coast side, like that side. Play here, spam. Then you could like do some cheeky stuff, like E into their back line and go for a one shot. All right, bye boss. Have a good stream. Thank you, bro. Okay. Doubling up. Boom. You make the same mistake again later in the VOD. Whenever you see your Xian take this side angle, you should be playing main space or coast and look for some like sword in the backline kind of operation. Okay, it'll be way stronger. Yeah, you end up rotating. It's actually fine. I'll delete this. I'll leave it anyway, but because you fix it, just know that this is like something to think about. It wasn't that bad here. And now you see your Xian in main space again, you should rotate back to the angle. Because good players, if the enemy team was any good at the game, they would not send 5 people down main space. This is weak. They're going to send a guy this way to take space. Okay. Wow, that doesn't kill is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, so you're kind of just staged incorrectly. You needed to be with your Kiri is probably the best player on your team right now. You need to be with your Kiri, because notice that if you use your E here, the likelihood of you hitting someone and doing something is way higher. So this is the problem, right? You miss opportunities like this because you doubled up. Notice that doubling up with the Xian forced you to kite backwards, which is weaker. Okay.
Okay. Nice rotation coast.
This ends now.
Okay. Go for junk. Nice try. I wonder if you could have had a different timeline here. There's no way to go backline from this far. Yeah, I kind of think you'd make the wrong play here. So whenever you're on this angle, you need to not drop because you need to get to backline. So the problem is you drop into main space here, and now the only thing you can do is sword through main space, which is weak because you're vulnerable in main space. So you need to not drop here. Your actual best rotation is to go continue going coast. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Continue going coast because, let me take a screenshot of this. Whoops. Screenshot. Okay, let me put it in here just so we don't lose it. Hashtag P8 path forward backline. Boom. Okay, so the problem is because you go through main space, like you need to continue pathing for this way, because what you can do is you can just E here for an easy overhead, boom, and then left shift through people and grab the mini, right? But because you play main space, now the only good play you have is to like throw an E in the air, which is, if you can avoid it, you probably should, because you're just vulnerable here. Your third. One huge thing on Veneta, your auto attack, especially your third, is pretty decent range. Yeah, it's like 8 meters or something. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like the way you set up, you path for this. Boom. Whenever you drop for main space, you do get to touch the point, but you already have people touching the point, so this isn't really that important. You should be looking to go for the backline here, and the pathing around coast side is going to be able to get you there better in your effective range and also avoiding poke. Whenever you go main space, you're going to force yourself to get poked out, and also force yourself to probably use your E in the air, which makes you susceptible to dying. I've been playing her like Reaper, but I should probably play her more like Tracer. I feel like you don't even play her like Reaper. I just think you're not even playing Overwatch correctly. This is not like a you're playing it like a specific hero. This is a you don't understand the game. You're not playing the game like correctly at all. Like, you need to come this way. Like, there's a bunch of things that have kind of told me this. Like, you're doubling up with your DPS. You're not taking pathing that's good for your hero. Like, you do, like, because you'd be making the same mistake on Tracer. You'd be making the same mistake on Reaper. Right? I don't think about this as, I know I said it earlier, but don't think about it that way. Don't think about this as like you're playing like XYZ hero. I think that's misconstruing your view. You need to think about it more as, how can I play Vendetta properly? And stop thinking about it. Stop trying to like make an analogy with another hero. It's going to make it more confusing. Because what's going to happen, like, okay, so for example, if you interpret this as, instead of playing like Reaper, I need to play more like a Tracer. Well, then if you watch other coaches teach you how to play Tracer, you're going to get the wrong lesson. Because at the end of the day, ultimately, Vendetta is not Tracer. They're not the same hero, right? So you can use like the Reaper and Tracer thing as like a better way to explain specific concepts, but don't extrapolate that, or don't like extend that logic to everything else about the hero. Okay, I know you're trying to make it easier to understand, but I need you to not think about it that way. I think it's going to make it harder long term. It's going to make it more confusing. But yeah, now we're just kind of stuck in main space, and it's kind of hard to do anything. And I want to point out that if we were staged for this, I think you and I both know that this guy definitely dies, and this guy dies probably half the time. And if you don't kill him, he's at least forced out of the fight. Okay. Go left. I don't mind this very much. I think it's okay. I think this side of the map is probably better for Vendetta because it's just closed rooms. So if someone was here, you definitely win. So I think it's fine. I like the pathing. Oh,
I didn't even know it was an interaction. That's actually really interesting. What does your major do? Overhead strike gains 40% lifesteal. Onslaught can stack 3 more times. Okay, interesting. Is this really your best E target? I think you got a bit unlucky that the Venture just happens to be charging their thing. I don't... we're gonna act like this is okay. I don't think it's that bad. But it's like, here's what I was gonna say. It's like, if you wanted to be on that side of the map, you needed to be there to begin with. Like, you needed a path that way. Which one is this? Let me see. Where's Lijiang? Lijiang, night market is map 1. Okay. Show lobby settings, maps, modes, control 1. Last VOD, we got one more after this. Let me switch teams. Our third strike knocks them down. I saw them land right in the middle of my team, so I went for the commit. No, here's what I'm saying, by the way. So you get lucky. Look, the Vendetta could have unburrowed by now, but this Venture, sorry, the Venture for some reason chooses to charge their unburrow. Right. There's no one even in the radius, and we're charging the unburrow, and because we charge it, they get out of it too late. And they get caught by the overhead. If the Venture just played this better, you would never get this kill. The Venture is misplaying. You're not playing correctly. The Venture's misplaying. Here's what I was gonna say. If you wanted to play for the right side of the space, you need to like set up for this side of the map. I honestly think this might. No, I don't think it's better. I think that side is better. I think you're on the right side of the map. To be honest, I think this is correct. But I think your better play here is to come here and force these guys to turn. I think that's actually going to be stronger, because if you came here right now, you would throw fire strikes, force these guys to turn, and if they ignore you, that's fine. You can like walk this way and then shift onto them, or you can sword in the air or something from here, which I think would kind of be stronger. You kind of don't have to do anything. You just need to, like, just be in the back of these guys' heads. I think it's stronger. Is there any way I can contact you aside from the stream? You can DM me on Discord. I don't answer all of my Discord DMs, but if you have like a good question or something, I'll answer them. But yeah, I think you should just be here, because then what you could do is you could like E the floor and then go for an overhead on a guy or something. So I'm not a big fan of this. Yeah, I think you get a bit lucky here. Love this. Big fan of this. This is super strong. Like, notice that you did this on this map. We didn't see this from you a single time on Garden. Okay, I just want to point that out. On Garden, you didn't do this kind of idea a single time. This is really good, though. I agree, making them look at you is pretty strong. Yeah, he just needs to shoot fire strikes at them, to be honest. Because if you push your turn to look at you, you win either way. They push in your backline, they push. Yeah, it's like, for example, if they ignore you and walk forward, that's actually good for you, by the way. Like, the worst outcome is they continue to stand here and they ignore you. Which, if that happened, you would have to E into the air and then do something, or else you're just not on a high enough value. You could also, like, E up top here to threaten being closer range, which would also be interesting, by the way. So, like, you could do something like this. Like, E up top here and then go for... Stand up here and then go for this, which would also be really good. Then just left shift it through, grab the mega. Like, I think this would actually be pretty strong. So I'll add this as an idea into your notes, by the way. So you could do like this idea. Boom. Or you could like just stand here and then do stuff as well. And then like this is obviously the bad play. And then this is like kind of okay if your idea is to go over. I won. What's this map called? Night Market. First fight idea. I think going top as Vendetta, after rolling out on the left side of the map, could actually be pretty strong, as you better put yourself in your effective range against the enemy team backline if they're not someone you can just walk on. I also just think going main space is bad, and going to the right side would be okay if your idea is to sword over the wall. Have you come to this level of understanding the game? I've 300, 400 hours ago, probably like 500 hours of coaching at this point. And I hit champion on myself. Hitting champion on my own greatly helped. Greatly helped in learning. Because I had to learn how to get better at the game. That Rustall's sick, by the way. I'm a huge fan of that. Let me try that, actually. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that was really cool. Nice job. Okay. Okay, so if you're gonna go for these, you do this very frequently, by the way, so I will make it a note. You do this thing where whenever you're going for your fire strikes, instead of just standing here and doing this, like, notice how I'm doing this, right? Throw fire strike, tuck, right? The reason this should be your idea is because you can't shoot your primary fire anyway. One thing you keep doing is you fire strike and you like go wide like this. And what ends up happening is you force your left shift to get out. But you should just stand here because this doesn't force any cooldowns. So you need to have this idea in mind. You keep going wide. Like, look, you do it here. So like here, you go wide for your projectile, which just like doesn't do anything. Just stand here and throw the projectile. Okay. P9. Going wide for a projectile. What's it called? Projected edge. Let's just call it that in the notes. For projected edge. Boom. Okay. You have this consistent problem where when you're trying to throw your projected edge for spam on the backline, you go wide. And whenever you go wide, it forces you to use your cooldowns to get out. Instead, you should just be playing tight to cover and use your projected edge as to not have to use your cooldowns in a defensive way to give up space. Okay, you're just like giving them an opportunity to walk, right? So you do this, then because you go too wide, now you have to left shift out basically. So you have to give up all the space. Orisa snuck up on me. No, it doesn't matter. This is independent of the Orisa. This Orisa doesn't even do. She's not even a factor in the situation. What matters, like, you should not be going wide anyway. Like, holding space against his backline is totally fine. You could also argue that you should go back up top once you have E, but sure, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, once you're here, continuing to hold this space is strong. I don't have a problem with this at all. Just stand here, though. There's actually zero benefit in going wide here. Even crossing this way doesn't make much sense, because here's the thing. If you're going to cross space, the general idea in Overwatch is to use a mobility cooldown to cross space. Okay? So you would left shift across to get across, right? But you don't do that here. You're just walking across. Especially open space like this against this comp. Like, you would want to left shift across the space if you were going to do it. Left shifting into this wall, I don't really care about that much. It's more just the hygiene. Also, this isn't the first time this VOD you went wide for a fire strike anyway. Yeah, this is like the third time you've done it. Okay. Tank trading. Yeah, tank trading when both supports are just pocketing and tank is super losing. Like, especially like both you and like, you need to recognize that there are 4 players shooting this guy right now. Like, there's a truly X marks the spot formation happening currently on this venture. Okay, we need to be doing something else. You need to recognize, holy moly, 3 of my teammates are looking at venture right now. I need to go do something else, okay? So you need to just, instead of doing this, E over the wall and just kill whoever's here. If no one's here, no big deal. Just swing your sword, ulti a guy. I don't really care. But this is way better. Okay, so you need to recognize this. And I also want to point out that you got zoned to this side of the map because of the one mistake you made here, by the way. This one mistake has cost you this whole fight. Oops, let me clear this. Okay. P10. Do something else when everyone marking flanker. Okay, boom. When you see that you have 3 ally players marking this venture, you need to go do something else. This venture is currently going 4 for 1, which is going to make this fight incredibly winning for the enemy team. You need to instead go for the enemy backline. Turn around, throw your sword into enemy team space, and just fight whoever's there. Because otherwise, you're going to lose. I've been getting so much knowledge from you, not gonna lie. Gloom Crystal, we love to hear that. This is fantastic. Also, I need to do something real quick. Hold on. There we go. All right. Yeah, this fight's lost. All right, next fight. Yeah, we got our ult. Okay, you're taking way too much poke. So here, whenever you go for these these projected, like, look, wide again. Okay, wide. Like, look how wide you're playing. You're doing this wrong. Okay, here's how you do this. Okay. Boom, in cover. Boom, in cover. Okay, here's what you're doing. Boom. Boom. You're going to take 10 times more damage than I will ever take. Okay? You're totally doing this wrong. Because look, now you took 80 damage for no reason. You lost all your armor for no reason. And now you demand Curie healing. Okay? So this guy has to heal you. Or at least attempts to heal you, instead of doing whatever they want to do. Like, your Moira is healing you. Your Curie is healing you. Both these... You are 3 players right now. Because you took too much damage in your fire strikes. For no reason. Okay? I don't really know what that guy's doing. To be honest, I don't think the ulti is this good. I don't think the ulti is... it's okay. I like the third-person abuse, and I like the going wide. I think it's actually pretty good. I actually like that ulti. So far, your ultis have been pretty good. I like them a lot. Oh, you're dead. How are you dead? What happened? Same thing. Look, you did it again, right? You do fire strike. Both of them, you stayed wide, okay? Here's how you do this. This is the last time I'll talk about it this VOD. Website. I messed it up, but you get the idea, right? Play cover. Yeah, you're low HP. You shouldn't left shift in. That's a simple mistake. Okay. Bang. No. Okay. She's won. Huge. Yeah. In isolated duels like that, Vendetta is so good in the tank trade. I think you're one of the only DPS that actually wins in the tank matchup. You, Bastion, maybe, if with form. I mean, even Bastion doesn't win against some tanks in a raw 1v1. Love this. Bang. Left shift out. Oh, you know what? Actually, left shifting out here is worse. Because I think the problem is you keep your verticality in your left shift, right? So you do this. Yeah, you do. So it'd actually be worse. Is there a way to, like, fall faster? I guess with overhead, right? So you'd have to overhead out, though, which is really bad. So you can fall faster with overhead. Whoops. I'm not saying you should do this, but yeah, if you ever needed to escape like that, you could, I guess. Is Orisa bad in a Vendetta? Looks like she's helpless. Our Vendetta has not got jabbed a single time, and that's a problem. I don't think if Orisa is bad, I think this guy's just not using jab against him. We should have gotten jab like 10 times more often. If I had to guess, this is a very common issue with Orisa players where they just use jab off CD down main space. Like, there's no strategic element to jab. Like, let me see. This guy's just gonna jab here, watch. Yeah, this is just so common. Orisa players do this all the time. They're just gonna get jab and then just randomly use it on the first guy they see, which is super weak. Like, see, okay, that's a little bit more acceptable, but this is a super common pattern on this hero. Yeah, that's why. Like, there's no, like, the guy's just blindly using jabs, and as a result, he doesn't have jab to peel off the Vendetta. Could you have been here earlier? Wait, what happened? I wonder if this hit is too early. He's kind of give up a lot of space. Missed the overhead. Yeah, whatever. Alright, that guy was just AFK. We love that for us. Could you have done something else? This guy's dead. You leave. Your Doom is in. You could go point here. I think it's too long, maybe. You could E over the wall. You just got E back. Yeah, you see this E? By the way, this is the same mistake. You need to stop doing this. You E for 5 damage against this Orisa. Like, this is not what you use your E for. You've used it in the tank trade like 3 times this game. Okay. Let me do red. Boom. Where is it? Left shift for damage? Oh yeah, left shift, sorry. Here's another example of this happening. You keep doing it in main space and you get no value from your left shift. Instead of this whole play that's happening currently, you probably should be using your E above the wall and then left shifting out after the engage. That shift? Yeah, it is shift. You're right. Yeah, like you need to stop doing this. Like the play that should be happening right now is you should see your Doomfist is in and you tank trading is okay, but tank trading is really okay when that guy can't get healing. So here you should just be doing this play instead. And I think if you're better than me at Vendetta, you can probably get over that wall with 1 E. And then you can left shift through people, map flip, play like this, do something like this, you know, get awkward, get weird, E onto a backliner here maybe, I don't know. Like you can figure it out, get creative. But because you keep using your left shift randomly in main space, like you can't really do anything later in the fight. Because you need both your E and your left shift to play the game properly. I think Vendetta is very similar to Doom in that way. Yeah, I actually agree. I was just thinking about that too. It's like using, yeah, it's like using your slam and then punching in. Yeah, it's very analogous. Okay, yeah, this is, okay, so there's a bunch of problems here. Lots of problems here. Let me go here. Problem number 1 is you prefer main space way too much. And you play out of your effective range way too much. Play main space out of effective range too much. Okay. You make this core problem where you keep pathing into main space as Vendetta, and what ends up happening is you end up doubling up with your ally DPS, which means your team has no space control, so it's difficult for you to win neutral fights. Keep in mind that Vendetta is really good in close range angles on flanks, which is something you keep leveraging, which is great, but it's not consistent enough. Especially on maps like Legion Garden, you path the bridge, which doesn't really make much sense to me. You want to prefer getting to angles that are strong for your hero as soon as possible. Okay. This was particularly weak whenever you were defending specific points, as you would stack with your ally DPS instead of consciously thinking about what map space is good for your hero to control, and is it different from the space that your teammate is currently playing. Okay. There will be situations where doubling up is appropriate, but it is rare. Just understand this as you continue to play the game. Okay, so this is problem number 1. Problem number 2 is probably going to be your left shift usage. I don't think it was screwing you over a lot. Left shift usage. Okay. You're continuously using your left shift in main space, which forces you to have a bad cooldown cycle and not be able to engage as aggressively as you should be able to on enemy backline. Okay, so that's that as well. Secondary issues. Number 1, going wide when spamming projected edge forces you to take unnecessary damage and require CDs / healing to live. Okay, you need to stop doing that. If the spawn has alternate spawn doors, please consider them instead of just walking out the main spawn door every single time. This is particularly relevant on maps like Lijiang Control Center. Okay. Doubling up, I already talked about that. Junk matchup. Yeah, whatever. Patting out spawn, yeah. Ultimate against people that can cancel. Oh yeah, we didn't really respect Orisa Javelin at all this whole game. When the enemy can cancel your ultimate, either track that specific cooldown that can cancel it, or ultimate in a position where it's uncancelable. It's not cancelable. Not able to be canceled. I'll just frame it that way. Whatever. Okay. Freya, thank you for the follow. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Freya, Niner Actual. Thank you guys for the follows. Hope you guys are doing well today. Night market first idea. Going wide for projected edge. Doing something else. Whatever will market flanker. Yeah. Strengths. I'm gonna be honest. Aggression looked good. Aggression looked good. And I love your projected edge usage. I think you're dumping it a little bit too much though, but honestly, I thought it was kind of fine. Oh, also, I need to change your paradigm, okay? Change your view. Oh, this is gonna be a major issue, actually. Actually, it's gonna be a closed condition. No, it's gonna be a major issue. Yeah. Change your perspective on how you play Vendetta, right? The idea is not to farm your passive. You just farm your passive while playing good space for your hero. Okay, so you got it a little bit backwards. I'm gonna be honest, this was a pretty good code. I understand why you're masters. I think you can get back to masters pretty easily. Close condition. If I see 2 left shifts in main space for random damage, I'm closing the VOD. Okay, I don't want to see those at all. Like at all. Also, if I see one ultimate in space where you can get it canceled and you're not playing cover, I'm closing the VOD. Okay, so what do I mean by this for the record? So here's what I mean. Let me go to practice range. It could be a little bit easier to demonstrate. Practice range. Hold on, I'll answer these questions in a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me just demonstrate this. Okay, here's what I want to see from you. If they're playing something like an Ana, let's just say it's Ana, for example. Okay? I don't want to see ultimates like this. Don't want this from you, okay? Even if you kill people, I don't care. I don't want to see that from you. If you're playing against an Ana, here's what I want to see. That's what I want to see, okay? You're in the obsidian? Okay, I'll fix it in a sec. Does that make sense? Whenever you use your ultimate, when people can cancel it, I want you to play cover, then swing wide. Okay, I don't want to see you stand in main space. That's what you did against the Orisa. Really bad. Okay, you're going to get your ulti canceled. Not a fan. So please just do that instead. It should be pretty apparent what I mean by that. I also need to add table of contents. I think I forgot to add the table of contents in the last one as well. We're full. Yep. Boom. There we go. W hotkeys. Oh, this one's also missing it. Bang. Koopa. Yeah. All right, bet. Grammar in the obsidian. When you can get it canceled in... Oh, yeah. Wrong you're. My bad. W comms. You're not playing cover. Perfect. Okay. Is there anything else? I really don't think so. These are kind of like the major things. There's a bunch of other nitpicky stuff, but honestly, if I didn't make a note out of it, don't worry about it that much. This is the core stuff we need to be working on. Will the lo-fi be mainstay? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. It's not that hard to set up, so yeah. I literally just press play on, on Spotify. I have no problem with that at all. Emerald. Whoops. Emerald map is going to be the good old Lijiang Tower. Hero, we're going to be rocking Vendetta. And today's date is the 27th. 8-27-2026. All right. So just to recap this, I need you to change your perspective on Vendetta. We're thinking too much about building stacks on this hero, okay? Just play Vendetta. Take good angles. Go for flanks. These kind of ideas are really strong. And then just build your passive on the angle, okay? It's going to be way more successful for you. Okay, and then we play main space too much. I think this is largely because of your perspective on Vendetta, right? Because you think you need to be stacking your passive as much as you do. Avoid it as much as you can, because very often main space is just out of your range. And also, whenever you play main space, you set yourself up to have to dash through main space with your sword, which just means you're going to take a lot of damage. Typically, you want to approach from the off angle, because less people are going to be looking there, so you can do dashes with more relative safety. Okay, and then big thing as well is we keep using our left shift in main space, which means that we don't have it for a potential engage. So you limit your aggression options, which is weak. And then there's a bunch of other small stuff, but I'm honestly not as worried about this. I think you're being severely limited by these things. Okay. Also, I guess the only thing I'll mention for the minor thing is when you're doing your projected edge, please throw it from cover. You keep going way too wide and you take a billion damage. And it not only, you have to understand, this is like a doubly bad, because not also do you take damage and means you can't play the game, but also your healers have to heal you. Your supports have to heal you, which means now you're 2 players, and that's bad. All right, but yeah, that's going to be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Boom. It's a good code. A very interesting code, honestly. I thought Vendetta was going to be harder to coach, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think it was that bad. I'd love to coach more Vendetta. I might make this one a video just to get more Vendetta codes. Code publish. Bang. Have you seen the GTA leaks? I've seen one of them. And then I'm going to be honest, I'm just like not really the target audience for GTA. I played GTA 5, but it wasn't really that fun to me. Here's the notes if you'd like to see them. And then I'm going to resolve. Boom. Exclamation mark new raffle. 300. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for a chance to get free coaching. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching for more information. There is a document I've written which will give you exact specifications on what to do. Also, if you are on YouTube, I do encourage you to join us on Twitch, as that is the only way to enter the raffles and claim a ticket. Okay. While this is running, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, so we're gonna be right back. I'm just gonna walk around practice range. So be right back, guys. Boom. And then let me remove this. I ran ads on the wrong thing, so it doesn't show the ad banner. Oh, whatever. I should have ran ads on my stream deck. I did see the GTA leaks, but yeah, I was never really like a GTA guy. I played GTA 5. I got like a bunch of cars. I got I forgot what they're even called. Zentorno and the T20 or something. One's like a McLaren, the other one's a Lamborghini. And then I used those cars. Those were the fastest cars in the game at release, I think. At least on PC. And then I did a bunch of races with friends. We did some of the heists. But I don't know. It just wasn't really that fun to me. I kind of just got bored. I think games that have a lot of... that are really open-ended are a bit boring to me. This is why... also kind of why I don't really like Silksong that much. But I don't know. It's kind of weird because I liked Dark Souls. And Dark Souls was very much like that. So I don't even know what to think. Bang. 120. Wow. That's a lot of damage. 30% move speed. Penalty. Energy cost. I feel like the block is not that good. You kind of don't block very often. Dark Souls Return of Triple T. I kind of want to play a Dark Souls game again. I need to finish Hollow Knight. Or Silksong. Ugh. I don't know. Guys, I don't know when I'm going to bring back variety. I don't even know when I'm going to. I'd plan to, but I don't know when. Dark Souls. I really enjoyed that game was really fun. I totally understand why people are like love Dark Souls. That game was really fun. It was like just hard enough. The bosses weren't slam dunk easy. It was just hard enough. I could beat, like, I was super statted, so I could beat a lot of bosses toward the end, like, pretty easily. But it was good. Man, I want to send a code, but I'm like 65% win rate on Widow. Yeah, that's just not a point. Just not a point. I would just wait. Was it OG Dark Souls? Yeah, I played Dark Souls 1. Yeah. I know. Played Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I think that's the next one I would play. I really want to beat Hollow Knight first because I don't want to have to like think about it. Maybe we don't finish. I'm not. Maybe I just shouldn't force myself to beat a game I'm not invested in. Dark Souls 2 is far more brutal, Ima. I see. The only boss that was really brutal in Dark Souls was Ornstein and the guy, the big guy. I forgot what the big guy's name is. Those guys were actually horrible. I spent like 5 hours, nah, maybe not that long. Maybe like 3 hours on that boss. Smough, yeah. I spent like 3 hours on that boss. It was really, I was so beat that, because that boss is so stupid. Like half the time the animations don't even work and the guys attack through each other. So you can't even see when you're getting attacked properly. It's so annoying. Get good. I feel like I was low-key getting robbed in that fight. I'm not even gonna lie. Some of those fights, I couldn't tell what was going on, man. Yeah, probably longest boss for me too. Yeah, that one was pretty bad. I don't remember what the next longest boss was. Probably the dragon guy in the DLC. That one was pretty long. And the night guy also took me a little bit. That took me like an hour maybe. We did the multiplayer mod for Elden, and my wife was like, nope, we're beating the tree sentinel. I've never played Elden Ring, so I don't know anything about it. Not gonna lie, it constantly feels like I'm getting scammed in Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I don't know, I've been enjoying it. Or I did enjoy it. That was also during the Wormathon, which was I don't think a lot of you guys were even here for the Wormathon. If you were here for the Wormathon, type two in chat. I think only like maybe a handful of you guys were here. Because I really started to blow up after that. I wish Wormathon never ended, bro. Raptor, Bombchu, Midas, Pillboy. Yeah. Bombchu was here. Kwame. Yeah. I missed the raffle. At least you type 2. Will you ever do another one? Guys, the Wormathon was really hard to do. I'm not even joking. It was really hard. Streaming, I don't know how people stream every day, man. It was so hard for me. Also, because I think at the time I was doing daily uploads. No, I was doing every other day. Maybe I started with daily uploads, but it was a lot, man. It's so much. It takes a toll on you. It's like, dude, it's crazy. I probably will do another one soon, but if I did it, I would do it way more structured. I would have sub goals. I would make it a subathon, right? I would have sub goals. I would do a bunch of stuff like that. Maybe I'll do for my 10K subs on YouTube. I'll do I'll do a wormathon of sorts. Maybe not a month, but 2 weeks. Hey, I just discovered your channel. Do you do coaching reviews for any hero? Yes, all heroes. I'm specifically interested in Pharah. Yeah, I'd love to coach Pharah. I haven't coached Pharah yet, but I'd love to. We just did Vendetta, and I still think I did a pretty good job. And that was my first Vendetta, like full Vendetta code. Okay. I hate who? Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Any hero you think you'd struggle with? I thought I'd struggle with Vendetta, but it wasn't even that bad. Venture, we'd have to watch some guides on Venture because I don't really understand this hero. Like the heroes that I thought would be bad, definitely Doomfist would be the hardest. For sure. Doomfist is definitely going to be the hardest for me. Doomfist and Ball is already hard as is, but I've done Ball a few times. But yeah. Athena Heart? Yeah, we'd study Athena Heart. Yeah, for Venture. There's no support that I think would be hard. I think I kind of understand all of them. All the support, yeah, all the supports would be easy. It'd be really just Venture, and then it would also be Doomfist and Ball. I'm just looking at them all. Whoops. Yeah, I think everyone else I would understand. Torb, I don't think is that bad. We'd probably reference some gameplay for Torb because there's like, I could infer what the best angles are, but turret locations, I'm not sure on because it requires a little bit of knowledge to get that correct. Was this my spec account? I think so. Are you able to coach Cass? Honestly, Cass might be a little bit too difficult for me. Genuinely. All right, check us out. I hate who? What's your username in the Discord? I remember yours was I think yours was the Shambali code from a few weeks ago that we closed early. What's your background? I was a champion Cassidy one trick. And I coached Cassidy for like 300 hours exclusively, which is how I got good at coaching. And then I branched out to all heroes. Makima. Okay. Makima. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh no, this was the Xian Sojourn. Who was the Tracer? Do you guys remember? I don't remember what that guy's name was. It doesn't even matter. Why am I bringing it up? Anyway. Today's VOD review will be as Sojourn on Rialto in Emerald 1. Oh, this was 6v6. This was 6v6, I remember. I remember this now. This was 6v6. Okay, yeah. Is this 5v5? Let me just double check before we get into this. I remember this now. View career profile, history, replays. I guess we're switching accounts. Like, cause I just watched the GTA trailer. Was it fire or what? Do they have casting in that game? Okay, W5v5. All right, let me get a custom games create Rialto going. Let me get a morning start. It's massive. You know what else is massive? Is that the ninja joke? Wait, why does it say I have... I think did stream just die? All right, bro. Dude, you gave me a leg up. What was I supposed to do there? Cassie's hitbox, true, genuinely true. Who are we playing? Sojourn. We got Soj. I'll read the notes in a second. I'm not forgetting. Give me a sec though.
We're in this together. All of us.
I still haven't watched Chainsaw Man. I need to put some time in for some anime. I feel like I'm not a part of the zeitgeist. Let me know if you want me to join in game too. All right, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. All right. Let's read the notes. Let me also put in Emerald. Bang. All right. Today's VOD review will be as Sojourn on Rialto in Emerald 1. The reason I'm posting this VOD review is because I'm trying to understand whether I have a positioning problem or team coordination one. Very often it's both. It's not really... There's very few situations where... Okay, so first of all, I want to point out, I always mention this, but positioning is not positioning is too broad, okay? If you're ever trying to improve at Overwatch, do not think about it in terms of positioning. You will never improve. Positioning is informed by, okay, like how I phrase it is positioning is not a concept, okay? What is it? Okay, positioning is not something you can directly improve, is the way I should improve it. Jeez, man. Positioning is not something you can directly improve. Positioning is informed by multiple subsystems in the game, including your range, including your cooldowns, including your matchups, including the map geometry, right? There's a bunch of things that go into this, okay? Where's your team playing? Where are the enemies? Like, it's just going to depend. So whenever you're working on your positioning, you shouldn't really just say like positioning. You need to break it down to some specific principle of the game, some application of it. Are you positioning according to your cooldowns effectively? Are you positioning according to your team effectively, right? This is going to be more precise and therefore be able to diagnose your issue better, okay? Positioning is an outcome of decisions, what you normally say. Essentially, yes. But yeah, like I don't like when people say they have a positioning problem. I just don't think it's informed correctly. Or a team coordination one. Team coordination is just an awareness. That's an awareness principle. Okay. Are you aware of what your team is doing? Yes or no? And then like there's two, especially when it comes to timing, there's two principles of timing. Number one, are you aware of your team? And then number two, is your judgment correct? Very often you guys have bad timing. It's not because of your judgment. It's almost always because you're genuinely just unaware of what your team is doing. Very, very frequently. It comes up more often than not. Oops, I'm in New VZ server. Shout out New VZ. Okay. I watch champion games and they're always super passive, yet they win more than me. How? Okay. Also, when you're in champion and you're playing hit scan, you have a flex DPS player. Okay. Whenever you're climbing in ranked and you're in Emerald, you're not going to have a flex DPS player. So, and this is why you need to play dynamically, not just based on the hit scan roll. Okay. Whenever I teach you guys to play the game, I teach you guys to play the game contingent on your ally DPS, contingent on what your team is doing, not just like blanket plays or blanket perspectives. If you just have the hit scan perspective, this is only going to work if you're super mega high elo like champion, or if you're in coordinated play. Okay, but even then in coordinated play, there's some nuance. So that's why you always need to be aware. Awareness is key in the game. So you need to do things that get you information, such as team checking. Because the more information you have, the more likely you are to derive the correct answer. Okay? But that's how. People in champion also don't give you free mistakes to capitalize on generally. This is also true. Yes. You should go over what a flex DPS is. A flex DPS is just going to be heroes like that are mobile. Like, think of the hyper mobile DPS. Okay? So this, sorry, I'm fucking around with my can. I apologize. It's gonna be Tracer. This is gonna be Genji. This is gonna be like Reaper, stuff like this. Echo. If you can think of a mobile DPS, that's most typically a flex DPS. What is the hit scan mindset? In coordinated play, okay, this is in coordinated. Don't misconstrue this for ranked. In coordinated play, the hit scan mindset is stand main and shoot gun. Stand main, shoot gun. This is the mindset, okay? And then you power spike based on your ultimate more often than not. Because the reason that this is the case is because hit scans do more damage on average than the flex DPS heroes in the game. Like, Cass does more damage than 90% of the DPS roster. And he can do it relatively safely. This is kind of the big thing as well. You could do infinite damage as Vendetta, but you're going to be unsafe as you do it. Okay, Cassidy can do it safely a lot of the time. A lot of the time. Also, it keeps saying my stream goes offline. Am I like dropping frames or something? I don't know what's going on. Like, it says I'm offline currently. Twitch is dead. No? Like, Twitch as a whole is dead, Shockwave? I don't know what's going on. Stream looks good to me? Okay, I don't know. That's so weird. Alright, let's keep rocking. Worst case scenario, if I die on Twitch, go to YouTube, okay? And then if I die elsewhere, bring flowers, okay? Anyway, let's keep going. 135 key moment. I try to hold corner building. In this case, am instantly marked by Freya and forced to drop, okay? This is important because the moment I drop from high ground, it rotates social and takes height. Okay. Twitch is going weird. What is this ping? Twitch front page is dying. I think it's getting overloaded by GTA currently. Yeah, I think it's because of GTA, genuinely. Anyway, we'll keep going anyway. Life goes on. Should I stay in the building? I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay. Okay, we'll just watch these key moments later. Okay, I'll do the summary. Throughout the remainder of the VOD, it seems I make the same mistakes. Am I too aggressive? Should I play more reserved? In a better lobby, I got punished 5x harder for these little position mistakes. Luckily for me, my tank was good. Makima, do you have a spreadsheet by chance or no? Or do you want Trick Sojourn, or like what's your thing? What's your like hero spread? If you want my take, I think Sojourn is not a hero you should be playing in any rank below GM or champ, to be honest. But if you enjoy Sojourn, play Soj. No problem at all. I just don't think she's great. To be honest, I don't think she's a great solo queue hero. I think she's incredibly versatile, but most players aren't. Like, you have to be exceptional to climb on this hero, to be honest. Spec. Players F. Player 4. I don't care when, yeah. I can play Soj, Cast, and Tracer really well. Okay, I try to stick to 2. If you enjoy Soj, play Soj. But I think it will be hard. Harder, I should say. Alright. Twin the Cass army. You also benefit from having like 300 Cass VODs you could study from my coaching. If you main Cass. Okay, so I don't like his E to begin with. This is okay. We'll keep going. This is excusable. Could you have dodged his damage? Is your guy AFK? He is. Okay. Where's your other DP? Where's your other support? Playing on the floor. Okay. Here, Ano is AFK his fight. That sucks. Oh, going wide when you're 110 HP is a bit crazy. Okay. and you don't know where the mini is. Okay, so you walk on the wall. It's fine. I think you jumped over the mini, by the way. Watch this. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, I think I have 20-second skip on this. Let me change it real quick. No, it's 7. Never mind. Yeah, you actually jumped over the mini. That's funny. Before I forget, let me do this. Oh, did I send the notes already or no? Did I forget? I don't even. I think I sent them. Yeah, I think I did. Makima, Sojourn, Rialto, Emerald. Student notes template. Close conditions. Spreadsheet. Required with 30 game split. Okay, because I need to see your hero spread. You can change time skip? Yeah. Good angle. Love this angle. This is actually the best angle right now for Sojourn. Gives you a really long sight line to work with. I think playing a wide is okay as long as your idea is to slide out of the angle if you take a lot of damage. It does make you more evasive, so it's quite good. And yeah, you can get rail off this guy. You can rail the Ana or whatever. You can even hold it. I think holding your rail is actually stronger here. But yeah. Why is this angle better and not high? So notice this. This Ana can't heal him from the high ground. And also, he's playing Sojourn into the Freya matchup, which is quite bad. Sojourn's not that good in the Freya. Because you're like, Sojourn is only good in the Freya if you get rail off someone else and then you rail a guy. That's the only time. Otherwise, it's not really that strong. So I actually think playing on the floor is stronger here. Because, I mean, maybe you could stand up top and then leave. Like, maybe you can eat the floor and then leave. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It'd be fine. Should you always... Wait, what? Should you always have corners, or are there moments where you want to play wide peak? Playing wide is fine if you have a burst mobility cooldown. Yeah. Like, you can play here if you have a burst mobility cooldown, because you can slide away. If you're playing Soldier, I don't want to see you stand wide as Soldier. Okay? Because he does not have a burst mobility cooldown. I knew I'd get picked if I stood on top, so I dropped immediately. Also, from here, you can't get healed from the... Like, the high ground can't get healed from the Ana. Like, this Ana's playing on the floor. If this Ana was playing on the high ground, like here, maybe it'd be more excusable, but... I think it's okay if you play on the high. I think it's okay. I think you're gonna have more pressure here, though, in the matchup. Yeah, I want to point out. So you use this E. This E is the first bad E, and this is the most common problem with Sojourn. I'm actually like, this is like the rolling forward equivalent of Sojourn. The amount of times people just toss E randomly like this is through the roof. You guys have to stop doing this. Okay? You have to. This is the core to improvement on Sojourn. Okay? Disruptor shot usage. P1. Disruptor shot usage. Okay? We cannot just throw it down main. I need you to think of disruptor shot as area denial. And peel and to kill people. Those are like the 3 core usage that I have identified on this hero. Whenever you use your disruptor shot in main space, you no longer have it to peel if someone pushes you, or to kill people if someone's like 1 HP around a corner. And the cooldown is very long. Okay, Makima, how long is the cooldown for disruptor shot? Do you know off the top of your head? How long is it? Time to make this a hero specific close requirement? Honestly, I might. This comes up way too often on this hero. Makima, how long is the disruptor shot cooldown? You really don't want to walk through it. It's not poke. Yeah, well, it's just like the cooldown is too long. Okay, I guess I don't know. I don't think Makima is here. It's 15 seconds, okay? It's too long to just dump it down main. 15 seconds is way too long. So here, for example, you use E. Now you get pushed by the ramp. Where do we need E? We need E right now. Like, this is exactly the problem. You need E right now to stop these guys from walking on you. Good slide, by the way. But this is the problem. Twitch is dying so bad. Okay, move to YouTube. I also read YouTube chat, so move to YouTube. I think Makima's in Twitch chill. Yeah. Let me make a note on the stream. Let me do... I guess I can do this. Add 1 existing. This is the bagel note. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just delete it, whatever. Never mind. I'll just say it, I guess. Yeah, my Twitch is dying right now. Yeah, no, we don't. Move to YouTube if your Twitch is dying, friends. That he's more excusable, right? But ideally it hits like here because you can zone out the guy from this space. It's okay. Like that's controlling space. Like that's actually not bad. Lock him up, ping you in Discord. Okay, well we'll just keep going. Okay. Just a note on this. You kind of have the wrong idea. The better idea here. So first of all, this E is bad. Don't let you see from here. Okay. Like they're not even pushing anyway. They're just gonna stand behind the cart. So they're not even take damage to that. And then also, I think you should have railed that guy earlier, whatever. But this is the most important part. Whenever you're in this space, just shoot ram, build rail, then ram, just rail any guy. Okay, it's gonna be way more consistent. Because here, not only do you do like only 5... Oh, you can't do this, by the way. This is not a good play. Okay, but not only do you not build any rail here, but also you just don't have any pressure. Like you miss every shot on the squishy because they're like reasonably hard to hit. If you just shot the tank, you'd be able to have more pressure and have rail and be able to shoot someone else. Okay, the only time you do these slide plays as Sojourn is when you have rail. Okay, when you can have swag when you have rail. This is why Sojourn's kind of a hard hero. Because it all comes down to rail. Literally everything about this kit comes down to rail. Okay, so use farm. What you should be doing right now is if you want to push the high ground, that's fine. I think it's an okay idea. But you need to get 100 rail off this guy or 80 rail or something. Then you come for this and then one shot the guy. Okay, it's gonna be way stronger. So I'm not a big fan of this idea especially when you're 1 HP. Very risky. I think you should just be main space, to be honest. Just spam. You don't have the resources to do this. It's not a winning fight. Like coming up here is okay as like a space idea, like space control, but it's like it's a better idea if the fight is winning, right? This fight's not winning for you. Like you're kind of just baked into the idea of lane control, but you're disadvantaged currently because not only do you not have disruptor shot because you just use it in main space, you don't have rail and you're low HP, so you're gonna require healing here. Yeah, not a big fan of this. P2, sliding to aggressive position. Sliding into enemy space, particularly high grounds, can be strong as long as you have rail and disruptor shot. You have neither cooldown here and you're low HP, which means you're very subject to dying as you take this angle. It would likely be a lot stronger for you to just stand in main space, farm rail off the ram, then wait for your cooldowns to come back before you slide the high ground. Okay. Either you max your aura by 100% by hitting that rail or you just die like a shot. Yeah, basically. That's why I don't think like Sojourn's a good hero to climb on. Yeah, you're just dead here. I mean, I don't have to be Nostradamus for that one, right? Like, that's why Sojourn's a really hard hero because she's very mechanically demanding, incredibly mechanically demanding. And also, you have to know how to build railgun effectively and not dump your disruptor shots. Like, there's a bunch of problems with it. Yeah, you got OC. You could be super aggro here. I wouldn't even touch. Yeah, nah, you're not reading the fight state correctly, right? So you need to recognize, so first of all, your team is behind you. You're the first guy forward. But more importantly, if your team was going to touch, you would see your tank in front of you somewhere. He would appear on your screen. The fact that you don't see your tank is information through negatives, okay? This is the idea that the absence of information is information itself, okay? Information through negatives. Okay. No tank means he's not touching cart. So you need to not slide the high. P3. Boom. Information through. This is true information through negatives. As the cart gets to the checkpoint, you need to identify whether or not your team is touching. You should be able to recognize that because you don't see your tank on your screen as the cart gets to the very end here, that he's very likely not attempting to touch, which means that you should not slide to the high ground. This is the concept of information through negatives, which is the absence of information, in this case your tank being nowhere to be seen, is information in and of itself, which translates to your tank is not pushing here. Isn't it also bad he has no cover, or is it okay because he has slide? It would be okay if he had rail. He just didn't have rail. That was the core problem. Tail been saying he knows Nostradamus since the ancient ages, even though he lost the sauce. I predict the future correctly about half the time. 50% of the time, I'm right every time. Kind of operation. Yeah, your Sierra's on high ground. I think being on the floor is okay. You could do some stuff like, let me go over there. Like, this would be a W no clip moment. Now I gotta walk. It's like 10 seconds. I gotta walk over there. Okay, you could do some kind of operation like this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, shoot your gun here. Shoot your gun here. Then can you slide up top? Ugh, you can. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so you can slide. You can just stand here, shoot your gun, slide up top like this. It's actually quite strong. Yeah, I think you should play main here, to be honest. I think it's actually okay. I mean, normally I'm like, yeah, you should play top and shoot your gun, but your guy's already here, and Sojourn's not really that good here anyway. I missed the slide on top. Yeah, but I'm, like, the problem is your hesitation. Like, you should be going wide right now to open up this angle. Boom. Shoot your gun, then slide top. But you just like panic and slide top. Like, you need to have this pressure on this line right now. So this is an error. This is a micro error or a macro error. Boom. You need this line. You lack a bunch of pressure, especially when you're playing in a space that gives you a bailout like this. You can be aggressive on angles. This is what makes Sojourn strong, right? You can do stuff like this. You increase your uptime in main space. Okay. Posture aggressively, slide out. Okay. Boom. You're playing way too passive here. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, no big deal, man. Don't beat yourself up. It's okay. In this situation, because your Sierra is already on high ground and Sojourn isn't really that good there anyway, you should just play on the floor and then get a wider angle on the main space because you can slide up top anyway as Sojourn. So just open up the wide angle as you get pushed, be aggressive, try to go for rails on squishies down main space, then slide out when it comes up. YouTube OP, we love that. W simulcasting. Okay, Makima or Makima, you should just OC this guy, by the way. Boom. This ends now. Pop him in the face 6 times. Okay. Deadass? Yeah, deadass. I don't know why you like. Also, I feel like every time I coach Sojourn, it's the exact same VOD. It's the same VOD. Every time it's these disruptor shot issues, and it's the never use OC issue. Well, we're losing fight. I mean, you're better than these guys. Just kill them. Just kill them. How are you losing? No one died to the Kitsune. Right? I mean, everyone was... Your guy died here. I mean, I would just ulti this guy and try to win. Don't be afraid to solo people. I think you just try to ulti this guy. Yeah, I would have tried to have some swag here. It's okay. I mean, the fight's lost, sure. I'm not going to make a note out of it because this was a losing fight, but I suspect we're going to have this issue a lot of the time. Tail, where's the information on private coaching? I announced it in, if you go to the Obsidian, let me just link it real quick. I announced it in the Obsidian, but also I'm going to be making more announcements today after stream. Let me grab it for you. Tail announcements here. It's in here. Okay. It goes live on Saturday. Yeah. Okay. So you need to stop using these E's. It's just me. Is Twitch down? Twitch is in a horrible spot right now. I love this from you. Oh. Okay. I don't really know why you left, to be honest. No one's even shooting you. Why are we leaving? Maybe you're worried about getting cut off from your team? Okay. It ends now. Wait, now you need full. Now you need HP. Now you're dead. Okay. Genuinely just ego? I think you need to OC here, to be honest. I don't think you should have left, to be honest. And then you need to ulti here, kind of idea. Alright, whatever. Life goes on. Look at her. She went through her. I wanted a wider angle. Oh, Ana. I read that as Ana. What? No? You do not leave because of the Ana. The Ana's behind the cart at the time you make this decision. So you walk wide. You walk wider for the Ana. So this is not... That rationalization is not correct. You don't see the Ana here. Yeah. So I don't agree. I don't think that makes any sense. The slide away was not because of the Ana. Because okay, if it was, then it's ill-informed because you wouldn't even be able to see the Ana from here anyway because she's behind the cart. Well, I mean, sure. But yeah, I mean, you'd still be wrong. Like, you need to stay here. Like, okay, let me go over there. So being here does two things. Number one, you have really good main pressure, but you also deny lane, right? So boom, 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 main pressure, right? Then you can also deny this if they push you. Then you slide out. Like, you have the right idea. You just leave too early, in my opinion. I just don't see the reason to leave early. And then we don't OC. Like, this isn't OC. Just OC now. I don't really know what people are waiting for with OC. Like, we need to just use it. We need to just use it. It's going to be a close condition for you. People hold on to this ulti for way too long. Okay. 40 seconds. Next VOD must be Sojourn. Okay. 40 seconds between ult. You can only hold ulti for 40 seconds. You have 40 seconds to ult. Okay. Holding it for longer is closed. Boom. I think they just get sandwiched. Not if you OC. If you OC from the angle, how they have to commit hella resources to you. Or you can slide wide. I think you're chilling. IOC next, right? Okay. Well, you would have been 50% to another OC if you did earlier. Also, you should be poking here. Okay, you're on a hit scan hero. You need to be poking here instead of just going AFK. Like, stand here, shoot your gun, because this also gives you information. If you peek out here, you'll see who's in main space. Is there anybody angling? Is there anybody on the left side? What's going to happen is as you walk out, you're going to be walking blind. So this is an error. You need to be peeking here. You need vision. You need to be vision maxing. You want to be looking in these three locations. Vision. Boom. Okay. This is like unique to hit scan, by the way, because you have range to fight back. When you vision instead of AFK. Okay, boom. Whenever you're playing a hero that has long range, you should be wanting to poke out a little bit just to see where the enemy team is. Just minimize the amount of damage you take as you wait for your team. Because you need vision, particularly if you want to use an ultimate like overclock to make the most informed overclock possible. Blind OC incoming? Potentially. But it's like, you're going to turn the corner and you're not going to know what to do here. Like, look. I mean, this is okay. But it's like, this is kind of blind, right? Because you could have recognized that there's no one even angling right now. You can just walk forward. Like, you don't even need to, like, you don't need the nano now. You don't need the OC now. Because there's no one even in. The only time you would need the nano and OC now is if the enemy team was in. But you don't know that because you didn't get vision. You just made assumptions. You just assume the enemy team is in. Yo, it sounds like something is burning. Hold on. Give me a second. Ghost is clear. Ghost is clear. All right. I didn't think they would nano so early, TBH. Well, it's like, you should have been walking forward anyway. Like, it didn't even matter. Whether or not you got nanoed here is like regardless of the fact. It doesn't really matter. Like you should have been walking forward because the fish is empty anyway. So I don't really. Even though the nano is not that great, I agree. Like the Ana should also identify that we don't need it yet. I just don't think we should be playing as passively as we do. This is an information issue, scouting issue. I actually look at this. Tail, what do you mean slide in the backline? Slide in the backline is not good. Why would you ever slide in the backline whenever you're popping OC? Guys, it's OP. It's OP, believe in yourself. It's OP unpatched strategy. Pop OC, slide in the backline and kill people. It's so broken. You just kill everyone. No one expects it and they all die. It's actually genuinely OP. You have to play cover correctly. Like you can't just like, you know, throw away your life away. But I mean, especially when you're nanoed, you can get away with it. But even without nano, it would just look a little bit different without nano, right? Like without nano, it would look like this, right? You'd pop OC, boom, 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 slide in the backline like this and just all in. Boom. It's really good. It's like you do the same thing with coalescence. The OC and coalescence are very similar. Bang. Bang. Okay, you don't have cooldowns, bro. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're closing the VOD. Okay, this can't happen. What happened? What happened here? This is you should have disconnect. And you die for it. I got DC. Yeah, I'm not taking this. We're gonna have to close the VOD on this. It's nothing against you. It's just policy. I can't take these codes. My internet been so bad lately. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I mean, this is just through the game. I think you probably lose here. No, you don't. No, you don't end up losing off this, but I can't take this. Mom calling him? Yeah, I mean, that was an internet issue. Yeah, this is this is a policy for my codes. The reason that this is the case is because number one, I can't coach this. This is genuinely unpreventable. And number two, you guys probably play enough games where there are more codes for me to review. Okay. Like I make this abundantly clear in the rules that this is something that you guys should not be sending to me. Let me just look at it real quick. Coaching rules. Okay. AFK. Rule of thumb is that if you're AFK for any longer than 2 seconds, I will close the review. Ultimately, this is at my discretion. If you're unsure whether or not your VOD includes AFK, feel free to ask. Why is this so strict? Overwatch is a game where every second matters. I often spend 5 to 15 minutes explaining a single 2-second pathing error how it results in a fight loss. A 2+ second AFK can easily cost you team fights and therefore games. Okay. Common unacceptable AFK moments to watch for. Immediately after respawning, walking back for the fight, between fights, getting stuck on map geometry. In this case, this is just going AFK. We don't lose next fight though. We full hold. First of all, these are my rules. I understand that in this game, because you're being outcome oriented, it didn't do anything, but it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like you died here and you could have lost the fight because of this mistake. Okay, that's what matters. And it's disrespectful to me because I spend so much time explaining each of these concepts. I'll explain how 1 2-second, 3-second rotation ruins the whole fight. Okay? You just die here for nothing. This is totally preventable. Don't send me this code. Okay? I'm closing the VOD on this for sure. I will close out the notes for you though. Student, Makima, rank Emerald, map is going to be Rialto, Hero, Sojourn, 8-27-26. Okay, primary issue number 1. Lobbying, disruptor shot. Okay. Think of disruptor shot less as damage, but more as an angle denial and space denial tool. You're using it way too much for damage, which means that you don't have it whenever you get pushed or something like that occurs. Keep in mind that disruptor shot is a 15-second cooldown, so just dumping it for damage is often just weak. Twitch chat died. This is unfortunate. Twitch as a whole is just exploding. Stream is still going, but chat is dead. I see. This was a core issue. This is definitely your core issue. Strengths, number 1. I honestly thought your aim was pretty good. I wouldn't worry about your aim at all, by the way. Secondary issues, number one. Remember that vision management is something that is critical in Overwatch. Okay. The more information you have, the more likely you are to make the best decision. You should make AFK rule a bot command. I try to make it like apparent, incredibly apparent in the rules, and it comes up all the time. I'll spend a second to add a little bit more clarification about disconnects as well, because it's the same thing. Vision set of AFK information through negatives. Yeah. Part of the reason, I guess I'll do this. Part of the reason you're dying is because you're not doing things like team checks, particularly when you're looking to touch points in overtime, and which causes you to make aggressive slide plays that otherwise shouldn't be made, just because you should know where your team is. Okay. And you can use information like information through negatives to be able to get the conclusion you need to play correctly. Boom. Other than that, I don't really think there was like a really big problem here. Let me revisit your notes on this. Freya swings wide after I begin retaking corner building and I die. 220. This was... Yes, this was this fight. Okay, so what was your notes on this? I don't think it's a problem on my part. She was half health into my LOS. And yes, this was your fault. Even though you were in your Ana's LOS, you were disadvantaged at the time you slid in, and you did not have rail or disruptor shot. Both were on cooldown, so this was your fault. Okay. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. You did not have rail. Wait, what? Did you have rail? No, you didn't have rail here. You're 15 to rail. You got rail off the ramp, but the problem is you shouldn't slide up here unless you have the advantage. So you get your rail, but it's too late. So that's the core problem with that. I don't mind the idea, but you have to have the rail, or like you have to have full health rail and disruptor shot. If you did, I think it would be a great play. Because we lost high control, Freya had free reign over our backline. This is my thinking. I just don't think you're on a hero that can really fire very well is the problem. Maybe I could have went under and gone for a flank with full rail, but Freya... I think you just need the resources. I think you have to permakite here, to be honest. I think it's just a bad matchup. I think Freya has to be a pretty bad matchup for social. Key moment 417. Another example is dilemma. Was I out of position? Which one was 417? Oh yeah, I think you should have stayed on the lane. Let me see this. I was confident if my tank could continue to duel the other tank on that spot, I'd be able to get a pick, but maybe I over-aggressed too much. Maybe I should have went to the room behind me, picked up the mini, then went for a rail, but I feared they would push up to be able to challenge me better. Wait, let me see. Oh, sorry, I keep doing the wrong one. Is this? Yeah, you should have stayed on the lane. Stay on the lane and pop OC. Okay, I think it'd be stronger. Throughout the remainder of VOD, it seems I make the same. So am I too aggressive? Should I play more reserved? It was hard to say. But yeah, this thing have to be closed. Let me do... Is there anything I'm missing with this? Let's get this going. Table of contents. Early closure AFK. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Let me publish this. Thank you for the code. Vertical losing. Get publish. Boom. You going for another one? If Twitch is dying, we might work on some obsidian. I think we'll probably work on some obsidian stuff for the rest of the time, to be honest. One more? Nah. Because we also can't... I need Twitch to run the raffles anyway. So we can't even do it. Let me grab these student notes. I will stream for a little bit longer, though. Makima. Here's your notes. Boom. Stream is fine. The chat says that. Yeah, that's what we need. We need a chat. There you go. Can I even close the VOD? Or can I even close the thing? I don't even know. Let me see. Make sure marker's off. No, it's not even... The bot's not even working. My message failed to send. Let me LARP as Worminator. As we all do. Genuinely, like, what is even going on? I'm actually curious. Hold on. Twitch. Oh my god, the whole website is just dying. That is crazy. What? What about like any what about Kick? Kick is working. GTA 6 or 5. 250,000 people. Oh my goodness. 250,000 to watch this. This isn't even loading. Wow. I mean, this is insane, to be honest. This is a bit ridiculous. Who is even streaming? I guess like a bunch of people are streaming it, and that's the thing. Oh, a bunch of Arabic streamers. Huh. I know all the Arabic, like a lot of Arabic people stream on Kick. Could you watch a little? I just not like a GTA guy, is the thing. I'm trying to get the thing to resolve, but it's not. To be honest, I think we'll just pack it up today. We're just gonna pack it up. I don't even know if I can raid. Like, is raiding even a thing? Will it let me? I don't even know if it will. No, the raid's not even populating. Yeah, we're gonna pack it up here. Today we had 2 short VODs and 1 longer one. It is what it is. We will return tomorrow. Stronger. Hopefully Twitch isn't as dead tomorrow. I'll also try to resolve it so you guys get your tickets properly. And then we'll just get the show on the road from there. The GTA 6 incident, truly smiting stream. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Just keep in mind, guys, tomorrow is Friday. If you don't know what the current stream schedule is, you can go to the Discord and go to the facts, FAQs, and schedule. Find the schedule here. It's the same thing for Friday. Okay, so just keep that in mind. We'll do 3 more sessions, then we'll also work on the Obsidian more throughout the day. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna pack it up for today, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.